You know, when I signed up for a low residence program, I guess a part of me thought that it was gonna be no residence. Kind of unfortunate when you think about it. But, it seems that the time has come for me to move. Temporarily. It's gonna be a bit of a change, but I think change is necessary. It's good for growth. It's good for the overall health of my thesis. Maybe. After all, as fun as it's been to work on all of these different stories that I have been telling while staying comfy and cozy in my pajamas, I think it's about time for a bit of a shift. I think it's time for something a little bit more fitting of a PhD student. Don't you? Oh, Hanaki! Happy 2nd anniversary! Hello, welcome in, oh Hanaki! Hi guys. Welcome to nightlife on campus. I am your humble hostess for the evening, Yuno PhD Hanaki. And we're here to celebrate, me, kind of, I guess. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Happy 2nd anniversary to me. And part of our celebration, of course, is to reveal my new form. You can kind of already see a little bit of it if you look carefully. Since it's a chibi, this isn't going to be super drawn out, okay? Trust me, it's gonna be pretty simple. There isn't really that much to draw out anyway. But yeah, I hope you look forward to seeing the rest. Let's go ahead and bring me down, shall we? There isn't really a proper loft in this room, so I'm kind of dangling dangerously. But okay, let's do this. Oh my god. Shoes and socks? That's crazy. They're not Damadachi socks. Unfortunately, they are not nearly as comfy as my Damadachi socks were. Sorry to disappoint. But it's still comfy. I'm still wearing cute shoes and cute socks. They're gray socks, actually. Interesting color change, no? Maybe we're going for something a little bit more plain? Who can say? Chibi Yuno with Timbs. Yeah, man, I gotta show off my fashion prowess somehow, right? Oh, legs. Wait, there's something else there too. How interesting. I think there's something else there. I can't really tell what it is. It's so hard to see. It's so small. It's just so small. I guess I have to come down a little bit more so you can see more of it, huh? Okay, let me inch down the rope. Pink? Oh my god. Pink? And also, what's that other color? What's that other color in my hair? Interesting. We're learning more and more as we go, huh? A steady progression. Green. It's not green. Boop, 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 boop. Hands. I've got them. Also, whatever that stuff is in the back, it's quite bouncy. Quite bouncy indeed. I wonder what all of this is. Throwing hands, yeah, this is the Arthur Fist meme. I'm here to beat you up. I'm here to beat you the frick up. Yuno got hands, always has been. All right, a little bit more. Oh, a tucked-in shirt. And what could it be on the jacket? Are there words on that jacket? Huh. Interesting. Words? Maybe. Lots of pretty colors. Interesting. It does kind of look like Ankh, doesn't it? Words? Yeah, there's words on there. That's crazy. I never would have thought. Words in my Yuno Hanaki stream? That's crazy. A tie! Is she perhaps wearing a blouse? Look at that fluffy stuff. Wait, you can kind of see a peek of something else too if you look hard enough. Maybe we should just get a little bit lower. Oh my god, there's more. Wow. There's more happening. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, golly gosh. Floofy hair? You think this is hair? It might be. It might be. Uh-oh, bean reveal. Bean reveal, no teeths, all bean. Is she even Yuno Hanaki? Why would she voluntarily have a bean? Oh my god. A bean is a bean. No teeths, we go full bean mode for this. Bean maxing, if you will. No, don't throw the beans at me. Man, can't have shit in this place. Hi. I guess since you can see my face, there's no point in hiding the rest of this, huh? The most important reveal, though, for you guys is if I have a forehead. So maybe there is a point in hiding just a little bit. Maybe I'm actually just this. Maybe there's nothing else and my head's just flat. What would you do if my head was just a flat surface, huh? So head! So no head! Slamming the phone down. Yuno's forehead is my Oshi. That's so crazy. That's so crazy, man. Top bald monk Yuno? Yes, obviously. I have this full head of hair and then the top is bald. Alright, whatever. Welcome! Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, you do still get forehead. It's partial forehead. Partial forehead, baby. The bow? Yeah, it's so cute! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here she is. It's the girl. That's me. I'm the girl, by the way. All right, so now that I have come down from the ceiling, we can actually talk a little bit about details and we can show off like all of the expressions and toggles and all of that fun stuff. Little ponytail in the back, yes. So as you can see, I have a pretty layered hairstyle. My hair is very long, very thick, very curly. It's all styled up and ready. And then I've got a ponytail in the back tied with a very cute bow that matches everything else on the outfit. Well, let's zoom in. Hello. Hello. It's me. You want to see the jacket first? Let me show you the jacket first, actually. You can see all the different patches. Aren't they cute? So this yellow one has my channel's official watermark. That thing you see at the bottom, I think bottom right of all of my videos. That's my channel's watermark. So I have it on my arm here. Then down here, we have a fan. And then there's also like a little pink patch on that side. But the fan is one of my Oshi marks. We've got another pink patch on my other arm that has the iconic Oni horns, or as you guys call them, the bananas. Even though they're not bananas. And then this big purple one that says Yuno. Although, when I put the shoulder like this, it does make it look like it says Unk. But it says Yuno, okay? I promise. It's just the way that it wraps around my arm. The black one is the little Damadachi. It's the little black one. Super cute. That would be for the Shadowfire tier. And then, of course, the orange one says Oni. Yuno Unk. God damn it. It's fine. I'll take being Unk. It's technically correct. I'm very old. Being a VTuber for 2 years makes you ancient, basically. Doesn't say Uni? No, it says Oni. It's Oni. Again, it's hard to see because of the way the patches have to wrap around on the jacket when I wear them. But yeah, I've got a jacket. And as you can see, I am wearing a dress shirt, a pink tie, and a vest. I got a little vest on. Isn't it so cute? But you might be wondering, but Yuno, how are we supposed to tell it's a vest? Your jacket sleeves are in the way. Oh boy, do I have news for you. It's removable. I go from comfy casual otaku to business lady about to give you a presentation. I am here to sell you something. I am here to sell you something. Take of my products now. Take of my products right now immediately. All the PowerPoints at my personal disposal. So small and purple. Yes, I'm very purple, aren't I? We can hold hands with our bare arms. Oh my god, holding arms? Lewd. That's kind of lewd, Miss Lynn, but also yes, we can. Anytime. Do you see these hands? They're for you and you only. I do not need an extended warranty. Except you do. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought that maybe you do, actually, perhaps? Okay, since I'm this close to you now, I can also show you, some expressions. Expressions. Is there wife? Unfortunately, because this is a chibi, and also because of the length of the skirt, there is no wife. My thighs are completely covered, so you can't see wife at all. OGBGM is still on? Oh my goodness, thank you for telling me. Oh my gosh. Turn that off. Why was that still on? I forgot it was still in the scene. I meant to take it out. Let me do that now.
Thank you so much.
Get out of here. Thank you. Anyway, expression showcase time. We can't punt business, you know. Why would you want to punt her anyway? Wife is only shy, so she's hiding under the skirt. Sure, that's one way to look at it. That's one way to look at it. Sure. Anyway, expressions. Let me put my jacket back on for the sake of it. Angry. Every day I am mad. Every day there is a new thing to piss me off. Every day I have to correct typos in my essays. Every day is full of suffering when you are studying for a PhD. Man. This was me when Lynn said we could hold arms. Hey. So there's that one. That's the blush. This is me when I convince you to invest in my stonks. This is me when I make stonk go up. Money! Money, yay, 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 yay. Yuno stonks to the moon. Invest in Yuno coin today. Right now, immediately. Happy anniversary. This is me when I see a new Otome game coming out. Or me when I get to eat a burger. Yowie burger? Excuse me? Excuse me? What do you mean by that? What? What do you mean Yowie burger? That can't possibly be real. What? And also known as Lynn's favorite face on her chibi. The very silly one. It just looks like I'm constantly being bonked. When she sees Damadashi, the hard eyes come out. That was debut, you know, for sure. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, exactly. It's the face. It's the bleh. Ooh. Me when a new character in a gacha comes out. When you and yeah. Yeah, Kira. And then you wouldn't bully an Oni on our anniversary day, would you? I literally debuted 2 days. I literally debuted 2 years ago. I've stayed here this entire time. You wouldn't bully me on this day, would you? You wouldn't bully me. 2 days ago. Yeah, fresh born. I fricked up, my bad. Whoops, my bad. Sorry. 2 days ago, freshly born. Baby streamer. Yeah, literally baby streamer. Please understand. Please don't make fun of my verbal typos. I'm nervous. I'm baby streamer. Please understand. And then there's also an alternate crying that's like more dramatic. All of my money is gone. Everything's over. It's never been more over in my life. And then also, technically not meant to be last, but it was how I mapped them. Please understand. This is me when I'm going to have to play a horror game this month because it is October. This is also me when I have to play a horror game this month and it is October. Oh, God. People play these games for fun? What? That's crazy. I could never. But yeah, there's a couple little extra features like that. Like we have a smug sparkle, a doya. What do you think of that? What do you think of them apples, huh? It pairs really well with the other sparkle. Hey. Pairs really well. What else? There's also. Oh, I'm gonna have to move my head so you can see this one. What? These go really well together. What? Me when someone tries to backseat me in a game and I don't understand what they're saying to me. What? What? Suddenly I can't read. What? What are you saying? There's like another one, I think. Oh, there's also this one. You can't really see it on me because my forehead is so pale, but there is a loading circle on my head. There is a loading circle on my head. You just can't see it very well because I'm so pale. Can't see anything on me. And then also, hold on, I'm thinking. I'm trying to remember where I put everything. I think there's something else that I'm missing. I can't remember. It has a lot of toggles. Oh, right! I remember now. But I can't show it to you that close up. You wanna see something cool? I have to take off my jacket first. A businesswoman is never without her glasses when it's time for a presentation. And you know what else she's never without? A keyboard! And in case you doubt me and my powers of preparation, it's fully functional. It's a little bit funky at times, but it's fully functional and it responds when I actually type the keys on my actual keyboard. So you can see the fingertip is lighting up because I'm clicking. This is my middle mouse button. This is my right click. And anytime I press a key, it goes doo 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 doo. Look. See? It's awesome. So now whenever we do like a working stream or a writing stream where I can actually show you what I'm working on, I can have this out. Yeah. Super neat. Unfortunately, it only works when I have my jacket off because it was a bit difficult to program my cardigan to work with the arms. But yeah, I can write out actual messages and it actually like responds to how I'm typing. It was such a pain for me to set up. Please be impressed. Please be impressed. Ow, ow, ow. You're gonna be cold when typing in the winter. It's okay, I'll just have the heat on. It's no big deal. But speaking of working, you might notice that I am in my room on campus because I have to start doing some work on campus now in order to continue working towards my degree. So there's a little bit more that I can show you besides this. Let me make sure I'm in the right position. I think this is right. I might have to adjust in a second, but let's see. Hoppa. A little bit. So I have a special chair now, and I also have... Get a load of this! I have a full disc! PhD's got a place to work. We are on that grind set mindset, my guys. This will be for the times when we are just chatting and I am not having to do any work. It is not work time. It is simply time for hanging out with the Damandachi on stream. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think? Uno is streaming on campus? Well, yeah, dude, I gotta make a living somehow while I'm studying. I can't just not work. Especially because I'm not able to babysit Puntable here. Onimon setup? I suppose this could be an Onimon setup. Haven't really thought about that, but I suppose this could be an option. Run as administrator as a pro? Yeah, man, I've got the big fancy buttons now. Yippee! But yeah, I hope you guys like it. I made a special setup specifically for this version of the model because it's, you know, not as wafu coded. So now it's like more cutesy. If you're not at home, then who is babysitting Puntable? Well, it's not me, that's for sure. They won't let her into my dorm. They have a strict rule against kids here, so unfortunately I can't let her in. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you. Hee hee hee. Oh, I forgot. These aren't official toggles, but I made them. Pigtails. Woo, 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 woo. In case we wanted something a little different. And also... Oops, wrong one. I keep forgetting which one it is. There we go. In case I don't want the ponytail, I can just wear the bow on my back, on the back of my head, and just have pretty long hair. Really good for presentations when I have to look more formal, more put together. These aren't official ones. I just made them because I thought it would be fun to have slightly different hairstyles. Yippee! Well, when I say made them, I set it up in VTube Studio. The horns are so nubby and cute. I don't think they're that nubby. They're sharper, I feel. At least compared to regular PhD. Maybe you can have a toggle to turn the purple to green. Fuck no. The point of this chibi is that it's supposed to reflect the branding changes once 2.0 happens. Why would I bother to go back to green now? I appreciate the suggestion, but also, fuck no. What's the point in that? I liked green, Yuno, and you are allowed to feel this way. But I will be changing away from green relatively soon, so you will have to accept that green's just probably not really gonna happen much here. Takes waffle cone from Yuno head, puts on 3 scoops of rainbow sherbet. At least if you're gonna get an ice cream flavor, why is it rainbow sherbet? Is chat colorblind? She's already green. No, you're colorblind. No, you're the one that's colorblind. Yuno wants to use a green screen normally. Well, it's more than that. That's one of many reasons why I wanted to switch. But it's also just because, like... I mean, I'm not gonna ramble about that just yet. But, like... There's a lot of reasons why I wanted to switch away from green. That being one of, like, the top 5, probably, if not in the top 3. But, like... It is true. Instead of green woman, do we now call you purple woman? I would prefer it if you did. You don't have to, I guess. But I would prefer it if you did. I'll call you former green woman. I guess that's fine. Green parentheses purple woman. Man. Unchroma is your key. Well, I mean, if you unchroma it, that just means that I would no longer be transparent, assuming I was still using the green one, but I'm not. Gurple? Can you tell me what the fuck kind of color is Gurple? What do you mean Gurple? What? Unk woman? I don't know how I feel about Unk woman. The woman formerly seen as green. Oh my god. Guys, make this easier. He told me speak up. She did. She said Gurple. I like the pink and purple. Thank you. Finally somebody who gets it. Thanks, Hitomi. Who's this cutie? It's me! It's me, I'm Yuno. Wow, 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 wow. She must not be named Green. Stop saying green! The pink and purple hits, thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, I think that's basically everything for the model. We have a chibi now. Well, another chibi to add to the collection. The rotation of Yuno Hanaki models. Green is now a banned word. Honestly, I really should just add it to the banned words list and see how many of you get taken out. Then all of your messages can just disappear. Green Yuno has been vanquished. The second form, however, is much more sassy. Oh, extremely sassy. But I was sassy even when I was green. Purple, good color, but green Oiron outfit was just so good. Well, you will get to be happy once purple is done cooking. One of these days we'll get there. One of these days we will get there. It's just that right now, we have to kind of settle for the other options. You guys will love 2.0. It's spicy good. Yes, listen to Hitomi. I promise you that the purple version of Yuno in the proper 2.0 is going to be worth the wait. For those of you that are going to be missing green. You can be whatever color you want, Gurple Woman. I don't want to be called Gurple Woman. Imagine if we edited this emo with the paint bucket tool to be purple. That would be pretty funny. My bad. It is not. You don't regret it. You probably think this is funny. I can imagine you doing hee hee ha ha. Ha ha hee hee. What's good, since you're a moon demon, you're also the color of NyQuil, and that's fire. NyQuil's blue. NyQuil's blue. You're colorblind. NyQuil's not usually like purple. It's blue. Like a teal blue. You'll get to be happy making a lot of assumptions here. Yes. But that's because I'm right. I have been working on 2.0 for like a very long time and have constantly looked at her. I know that you guys are gonna like her, so it's fine. There's NyQuil Sleep. It's purple. I guess that's fair. I've never had NyQuil Sleep. I've only ever had Dayquil and NyQuil, like the regular ones. So I wouldn't know, but I guess now I do. Interesting. We'll like her because it's you. You keep saying that, but then everyone's just like, but I'm gonna miss green. But I'm gonna miss green so bad. Okay. Are you ready to see the credits? I show you the credits. One moment. I want to be able to talk about the credits a little before we start getting into everything else we gotta do today. Because we got stuff to do today. One moment. I have to ready the graphic. This is something I forgot to ready when I was preparing for stream. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, don't judge me.
Thank you.
Also, I'll read messages closer to the end of the stream. I've been hearing them come in. I'm not ignoring them. I guess I kind of am, but it's because I'm planning to wait to read them. Like, I'm ignoring them, but I'm not. Do you get what I'm saying? I hope you do. Where did I put this? Ah, it's in here. Okay. I'm setting up the credits screen right now. Right now. It's big, sorry. Oh, this is too small. Make it a little bigger. Okay. Credits page. Wow. People who did stuff and also things. So for the chibi model base, you might recognize that username if you were there for Miss Feline de Rouge's first anniversary. It's the same artist. They have an available model base that we decided to snatch up. So I'm actually matching with Lynn right now, at least in terms of artist. Not necessarily art style, but we're from the same artist. And so the model art and all of the rigging adjustments that were done in order to suit my vibe while using the base were done by the ever so lovely Kaya Nishikino. It was actually her idea to do this. So she was like, hi, I offer you this. And I was like, oh, please? She also cooked the design. The outfit, hold on. The outfit and the hairstyle was all stuff that she cooked. I offered suggestions and like references, but she was like, I will design you outfit and hair, okay? Okay. I just had to give her a loose idea of concept, but she designed this. So you have her to thank for all of the cute little design touches. It was also her idea to even add patches to the cardigan. I just wanted a cardigan, but she was like, I put patches, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay, that looks cute. When she showed this to me, she called it like Gyaru Yuno, and I was like, I guess it's kind of Gyaru. I think it needs to have like way more like dramatic pops of color to properly be Gyaru. The hairstyle though, definitely Gyaru. And then the BGM that is playing right now is Latte by, I believe it's pronounced Levar Siruan Owo on Twitter. They offer a bunch of free loopable BGMs. I chose one that I thought suited the like nighttime aesthetic for this bedroom. And the bedroom and the props that you see featured are by Ruruchi. I basically cooked so that way it could feel a little bit more special. At first I was thinking about it just being the chibi and not much else, but I went and I purchased a room that came with props. So these are the lovely people that helped make the pink space come to life. The bedroom also has a daytime version, but let's be real, I usually do my Zatus at night, so we're pretty much always gonna be in the nighttime version of this room. So I set it up for night mode. But Ruruchi did not just the background, but like also the desk mat, the keyboard and mouse, the drink over on the side. But yeah, those were the credits. Make sure to check everybody out. All the usernames are Twitter usernames. So if you want to find them, you should look them up on Twitter. Give them a follow, give them some love and support. Yeah. New puntable? It is not puntable. It's a new PhD. More like JK. I agree it's kind of like JK, but Your campus dorm is on the night side of Onigashima. I'm taking notes for Onigashima geography. Huggable? We can go with huggable. PhD because big head is big brain. Very true. Big baller for a college student? Yeah, well. I'm a PhD student. Those are usually like adults in their like mid to late 20s, right? Usually. I'm eternally 21, so I'm just kind of a special exception. But no, it's so cute. I really like it. I've been so excited to finally use it. I've been holding on to this for a little bit. We really have to give Kaya Nishikino her flowers during her anniversary stream tomorrow because she cooked really hard in order to ensure that I could have this ready for debut. She worked very hard. And I'm very, very grateful to her, not just for being able to cook up a design really fast, but she also like finished the art and all of the like rigging adjustments really quickly. And even when there were some like little errors with the rigging, she like adjusted it for me when I asked as well. She's so good to me, man. I'm very grateful. And I hope that you guys like it too. Please say you like it. Please say you like it. Because I like it. I love it. Yippee! That's all that matters. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's super cute. It's good. Yay! It's so cute. I'm exploding. There is something about Bean Mouth Yuno Hanaki that hits different, doesn't it? At first, I wasn't sure how I felt about the bean mouth, but the more that I practiced with it and was like adjusting certain things on it, I was like, you know what? This goes hard, actually. PhD, pretty huggable dork. There we go. Now that's what I like to see. Now that's what I like to see. Bean mouth gains bean immunity. I don't think that's entirely how it works. I still have my horns. I am still an Oni. I'm not used to the bean mouth yet. It's a matter of getting used to. Oh yeah, it'll be pretty easy to get used to it though, because I'm gonna be using this model a lot. Lot. I missed the reveal, but you look great. Love the tie. Thank you. Also, it's okay. It's not like this VOD's gonna disappear. You can always go back and watch the actual reveal part. It was quite short, because this is a chibi and it's a lot harder to hide features. As a connoisseur of bean mouth, I approve. Wow, the bean. Oh no, it's so cute. I love it so much. So much. Haha, short, I get it. Right, short reveal, small announcement. It's because it's a chibi. You get it. You understand. Okay. This went a bit faster than I thought it would, but like, I guess I did prepare for it to be a little bit short. I was thinking about doing a slightly more complicated, like, skit type thing, but I decided to make it a monologue in the end. Mostly because I'm bad at audio mixing. If I was going to make it a more complicated skit, I would have had to do some audio editing, and I'm really bad at it. So I was just like, maybe I'll just do a monologue. If it works, it works, you know? It feels so cute. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, she's so precious. When I was requesting outfit, so Kaya specifically said that I had to choose a casual outfit. Like, she didn't want to make anything too formal, so I was like, okay. I sent the references for the clothing, and then when it came to hair, I was kind of stumped because I know a lot of you guys have wanted, like, Yuno Hanaki with a ponytail for a while. But I know that, like, having a ponytail on a model can sometimes be hard to, like, convey properly because you can't really see it because it's behind the head. So I was like trying to come up with ideas. And at first the idea that I submitted was just something that was like long hair with like one of those like crown braids kind of going like around the back of the head as like a kind of like happy medium. And then it was Kaya's idea to add the actual ponytail that she included here. Like, we went for the short pony, short side pony that still kind of pokes out, but then we still have like the long hair for like the rest of the base design. So hopefully this satisfies the urge for ponytail. Unfortunately, the way that the layering works on this model, I can't do just ponytail. I tried. When I was trying to make my custom hairstyle toggles, I was trying to see if I could get just ponytail, but my head's bald if I remove some of this hair because all of it's connected. My head's bald, so it would be like my front bangs, a big bald spot, and then the ponytail. So I can't do just ponytail. I apologize. Hopefully we can accept the other options. Hopefully that's also okay. How's the business suit not formal? It's not really a business suit. It's like a casual, like, vest and then, like, tie and blouse. And then it's a skirt. Like, it's still meant to be, like, casual clothing. Like, very simple. Are you saying you were trying to make a toggle where it would be a floating ponytail? No. My hair is all connected. It's all, like, the long part is all kind of one big piece. That's how it had to be in order for it to work on the model. So when I tried to get rid of it to go just ponytail, I was bald, and I literally just looked at myself like for like 2 minutes, and then I was like, this won't work. And so I made some alternatives. It was horrifying. I was like, oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Give us bald? No. No, I won't be doing that. There will be no bald. You can get bald on the Kaya Nishikino channel because she will willingly give you bald, and she made herself canonically bald. You're not getting bald here. You're not getting bald here. PhD literature or fat dope English lit. So true. So correct. I like this music change up too. It's very cozy. It really does feel like a well, it is meant to be lo-fi, but it does feel like lo-fi beats to study to. Unsub dislike reported because no bald. Why are you reporting me? YouTube already hates me. That's so messed up. That's actually so messed up. They already hate me over here. Too cozy? That's okay. I'm used to people falling asleep during my streams. In some ways, I take it as a compliment. Very cozy music to listen to Buno yap to while curled in a blankie. Yippee! It's perfect for the, like, fall-winter vibes. I chose latte because I was like, it just seems like something that suits PhD. Like, you could see PhD holding a latte while sitting at her desk, working on stuff. The vibe is absolutely there. PhD Princess Honorary Doctorate. Yeah, it's the Honorary Princess Doctorate that I'm studying for. Very correct. I'm going to become the true baby girl. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. I think I deserve it. Stop, stop. She's already demonetized. It's terrible. With a minor in kittenology. Oh god. Maybe so. I mean, I do have the streamer setup, and I have a very pink setup, so this is definitely the basis for being a Discord kitten. Meow, meow, meow. For all of you that thought that this is going to have, like, cat features, I guess you're technically not wrong. Technically. Technically... Oh, sorry, I should put on my glasses. Technically, you're not wrong. I really like having the glasses. I was very happy when I saw that there was a glasses toggle. I was like, yippee! Having glasses is so important to me on my GBs. I don't know why. I guess it's just because I wear glasses, so I'm like, yes, my realism. These ones have glare, though. Do you notice? Do you see? They've got glare. Awesome. Whoa, realism. Indeed. Do they have blue light protection? Maybe. I don't remember if this prescription does or not. Yuno looking at any version of Yuno glasses Doko? Not really. I don't feel that way as much with 1.0. I've gotten kind of used to seeing her without glasses, although I used to have a glasses asset that I would put on her a lot. But I got used to seeing her without glasses now that I have the chibi with glasses, you know? Glasses double the cuteness level. I'm so glad we're all on the same page. Glasses is base. Glasses is our base. The more click on the YouTube description box is purple, you can edit that. I didn't edit it. Maybe YouTube's planning to change their color paletting. I didn't edit it personally. That's crazy. Oh wait, maybe it's because it's close to Halloween, so they're starting to change their colors to like Halloween colors. Maybe things will start being orange and purple now. The bow triples the cuteness level. I'm glad you guys like the bow. When she first drew it, it had like stripes, but I guess at some point she decided to change it to polka dots. I don't mind the polka dots. I think they're cute. It's very precious. I like it. I like it. I like that it's dual colored too, because it matches the black of the vest. Overall, it's very cute. I think this color palette is good. If you mouse over the more in dark mode, the box goes from gray to gray, purple, red. Oh, yeah, I wonder if that's like a Halloween thing. Now that Halloween is so close. Halloween. Halloween. One thing I really miss seeing was people wearing them in Japan versus no one wearing them here. It's because bows are kind of like a bit of a pain to put in hair. And I guess they're technically just like another form of hair tie. They're just a hair tie with something extra on it, and then you have to like position the bow. And then if you try to tie your hair up like with an actual ribbon, that's also a bit of a pain. YouTube has been rolling out some UI updates. I don't think it's a seasonal thing. Oh, well, I'm not gonna complain then. If they want to make their branding more purple, more power to them. I'll take it. Western View sees them as childish, but I don't know. I mean, maybe to some extent. I think I mostly see young women wearing bows, though. Like bows and ribbons. I think they're starting to make a bit of a comeback. Well, I say starting, but I guess I'm also just in a lot of internet spheres where people are willing to wear more cutesy things. I'll use your bow as a bow tie. Why? Give it back. I need that. Who is this sassy lost child? I'm not a child. I'm studying for my PhD. Oh my god. I'm literally not a kid. I'm just a chibi, man. Also, Puntable can't even be here. She's not allowed on campus. Dr. Yuno, we got a boo-boo. I'm not that kind of doctor. I'm not a boo-boo doctor, unfortunately. All I can do is give you a bandage and tell you to cheer up. Cheer up, bud. I'm impressed you can tie the necktie. Help me with mine. Okay. Okay. It's pretty simple once you get the hang of it. Poor Puntable gonna live now in the basement. I'm surprised you guys are acting like you miss her. Anytime Puntable shows up on stream, you want to kill her. And then the minute she's gone, or imply that she won't be coming out much for a while, you guys are just like, where's Puntable? I miss her. Bring her back. Bring Puntable back. And then the minute I put her on screen, you guys are just like, stupid fucking kid. Dr. Yuno, I've got a boo-boo parentheses pile of books I'm avoiding. Read those books. They're not gonna read themselves. Read those books. She's been relegated to the walls. Not in my room, I hope not. That's against the rules, Puntable. You can't be here. You're You're not gonna read them to us? Well, I don't even know what books they are. I can't read them to you if I don't know what books you have. I'm not in your walls. I can't see what you've got. Oh, I remembered what the other ones I wanted to show were. I'm so dumb. Hold on. Remember how I said that there were more toggles that I forgot about? I remembered what they are. Hold on, I've got this. Hold on. Sorry. I forgot, and then I remembered. Let me get rid of my desk, actually. You can't really see me very well now. Desk stuff disappear real quick. I remember what they are! This is me staring at your book collection, trying to figure out what you've got. Is that an ero manga in there? You gonna tell me why you have that? No. You really think you can lie? Crazy. And then there's also a slightly alternative version that's meant to be more just deadpan, like, oh. I see. I see how it is. I don't know what I expected. I guess I should know better by now. I remembered. When no Yuri Otome games pop up, well, that's because it can't be Yuri and an Otome. It can only be an Otome if it's like primarily a male cast. I'm too small. It can only be an Otome if it's primarily male cast. Unfortunately, if it's a Yuri, it doesn't really count. This. You don't need to see those, you need to study? That sounds like the words of somebody who wants to hide all of their naughty books. Yuno gonna be eating good according to Twitter? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but also probably likely. I do be eating good the next few months. There's some good games coming out. Good games, good things. The media. Throw an update? Oh. Considering you said eating good, I'm guessing that means that the ice cream maker got funded. Yippee! Yay! That's exciting. Put it higher on the shelf. I'm not that short. I doubt you guys have that tall of bookshelves. You don't read. I'll be able to reach. You can use Puntable as a stool for extra height. She's not that big. If you have her on all fours to serve as a stool, she will not give you that much of a boost. Excuse me, I have books right behind me on a shelf, no less. Yeah, but probably not that high up. You don't have that tall of shelves. You don't need them. You don't have that many books. So you say that all you want, but I know you don't have that many books. I know my audience. Anytime I talk about books, you guys are just like, we don't read, you know. This is a snooze fest. Freaking yawn, dude. Freaking yawn. Big snooze.
Not for you. Thank you so much.
Does Nintendo Power count as read? In a way. Newsflash, you know I don't read. Yeah, water's wet also. We've been new. Back home from work, love your chibi model. Thank you!
An offer. Thank you so much.
The chibi model turned out great. Thank you! I agree, it's so cute. I'm very happy with it. I keep looking at it. And it's nice to have something that's fully purple, because now I can talk about it because I finished saying the credits and everything. I was getting a little bit tired of people assigning me green just because my model was green. Like, yes, I did have a green model, but like even from the very beginning, my very first debut 2 years ago, I stated that my idol color and like my member color in Kawaii was purple. And nobody respected it because my model was green. They were always just like, green model, green woman. To this day, I was still getting more and more people using like green hearts and like using green in reference to me. Anytime I'm in a project, I get colored green. Anytime I'm showcased in something, my backgrounds are green. And I was just so tired of it. Like, I chose purple from the very beginning because I wanted the contrast. But like, nobody respected the Orpal, no matter how much I asked for it. And I would be very firm. There were a number of times where I'd literally be like, purple, please. Purple hearts, please. My color's purple. And then I'd still get green. Just by nature of having a green model. So like, it was honestly getting a little bit frustrating. So I guess I would rather be assigned purple by having a mostly purple model at this point. Cause like, at least now I match my image color apparently. Yuno only wanted to be Grimace. Yes. I want to be purple creature. When you put a green screen, you basically disappeared. That's the thing. Even when I do that stuff, everybody's just like, green woman. Green woman who is green, green woman. And I'm just like, do you understand how hard it is to be green though? Imagine a purple and green plaid combo for a color. That would just make me Barney. And that's awful. That would just make me a Barney girl. McDonald's collab, the Yuno shake, parentheses, blended oni. What would that even taste like? You didn't want to be She-Hulk? Not really. I didn't want to be... Well, I mean, I was okay with being a green creature. But like, when I chose my member color to be purple, it just kind of felt like nobody was listening. Because they were just like, woman who is entirely green. Clearly, her image color is also green. So let's just make her green all the time. But like, also management did that to me too. So I guess I really can't, I guess I really can't say anything. Management was also guilty of this. It would taste like vanilla bean well, didn't the Grimace shake have like blueberry in it or something? I wouldn't have been able to have it. What are you gonna do with all the Shrek memes now? You're not green anymore? Find a new meme, I guess. Find a new meme. It's that easy. Final rating before I go, I give it 2 thump ubs. Hell yeah, 2 thump ubs. She's gonna be Yuno Afton now. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm not purple guy, I'm purple girl. There's a difference. Okay, Barney, I'll see what I can find. Don't call me Barney. That's messed up. No more Oni layers. Oni still has layers. They're just not green layers. Yuno was the man behind the slaughter. Yuno did the bite of 87. Oh my god. Red onion layers, that's also true. You could just make it a red onion. Red onion is also really yummy. I think that's a fair compromise. Now I'm just a red onion. Or a purple grape. I'm sorry, this is what we have now. Oh no, I'm being assigned eggplant. Oh dear. That's gonna be a nightmare for the branding. It's gonna be a nightmare for the branding. It did surgery on a Yuno. So true. I second the plaid idea because any excuse for a plaid skirt with matching bikini top is a valid excuse. Bikini top? My goodness. That's gonna be a short skirt. Dr. Kaya has surgically extracted all the green. The surgery was a success. I'm purple! Yay! That is a victory. Sacrifices had to be made, but I am purple. But honestly, I think it's good. I think it's cute. Yuno Hanaki is not green! Dumbledore said calmly. Thanks, Dumbledore. Okay. Bottled green, not bottled. It is gone. Fully removed. But yeah, that's why yesterday I said I was probably going to be using this model a lot, and it's because I want people to start associating me with purple more. I mean, obviously, I then went and I made my background and stuff pink and a lot of my accessories pink, but like, that's just because I really like the color pink. Pretty much everything I like is pink, so it makes sense. I am not pink Oni, but what is a better complementary color to purple than pink? If Dr. Kaya took out all the green, who did she put it all into? I don't know. The Damadachi have absorbed all the green I see, that's why we're green. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. You guys can have all the green now. Damadachi default color is green after all. You guys can be assigned green all the time. Deal? Heck yeah. A worthy compromise. As expected of the businesswoman that is me. My thesis defense has trained me for expert negotiations. I learned the origin of the eggplant emoji as a stand-in for wieners in pop culture recently. Apparently it comes from a Japanese reality show where they stuck a guy with nothing on him into an apartment by himself and had him enter magazine sweepstakes in order to get anything. He wasn't wearing any clothes for most of the show, so they used an Use an eggplant to hide his privates. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that show. I didn't realize that was the origin of the eggplant emoji meme, though. I've definitely heard stories about that show, but I did not realize that that is where that originated. That is very sad. But yeah, I've seen, like, documentaries about that guy and how fucking miserable he was, and how badly they treated him. Very terrible. Man, oh man. The things people do in order to, like, be on TV, though. He was promised so much, like, fame and fortune. But then they made him do that. Truly awful. Okay, I think now would probably be a good time to start going through the anniversary tag. This stream is probably not going to be super long. I imagine I'm gonna go through the anniversary tag, maybe chill a little bit longer, and then thank donation messages and stuff. And then we'll probably call it a stream. Oh, I meant to say too, unfortunately, I got an update today. So the package that was supposed to come tomorrow is now saying that it's not going to be here until Saturday. So there's a chance that you will not hear from me until Saturday because I have to stay off the internet. I've already been staying off the internet a lot because literally anytime I'm on my TL for longer than 5 minutes, I get spoiled on things happening in Pokemon. Stop posting spoilers! Not everyone has access to the game yet. Stop posting spoilers! Don't make me ask again! It keeps happening! Literally every time! You would think I would learn my lesson, but I haven't. So, like, it's also a skill issue on my part. But, like, stop. Okay? Stop. Spoilers are insane out there. Yes, I agree. So to avoid them, I'm staying offline. I literally do not want to go onto any of my socials until I've beaten the main story because I don't want spoilers. God, I don't want spoilers. Hoping it gets corrected to Thursday. Hitomi thinks there might be a chance it'll get corrected to Thursday. We'll see. Anything would be better than Saturday. I was like, honestly, I'd even take Friday. I just don't want it to be Saturday because that's a lot of days to both have to stay offline and also to not stream. It's just, it's such a fucking nightmare. And people aren't tagging their spoilers either. So like, even if I were to put all of the preventative measures to hide tweets that like mention keywords, like people keep saying different shit in all their tweets and it keeps getting past the filters. So I like, nothing I do works. And it's making me so upset. At least tag your spoilers. Oh my God. Unfortunately, people don't do that. So I have to avoid social media. I want my Pokemon experience to be as blind as possible. Wish I could take your place to absorb the spoilers. Oh, you want to be spoiled? Could never be me. Buno's stream has been hijacked. I'm Yuno. I'm Yuno, though. I hijacked my own stream so that I can finally be purple. This isn't the form that I intended to be in. I really wanted to be able to debut 2.0 on this day. So honestly, I'm still quite sad. But it is what it is. I'm still very happy to have the GB. I'm glad that we have an updated GB that also reflects the Orpal. But like, I won't lie, I'm kind of sad. This stream is the only place I hear about the new Pokemon. Well, I'm glad that you have managed to sequester yourself into a bubble. Either that or you're just not interested in Pokemon, which is also fair. As a Go player, I kind of need the spoilers. I don't really understand, but if you say so. I I mean, it's not that hard to look for them. You just have to use Twitter. Be on Twitter for more than 5 minutes and you'll get inundated with all of the leaks. It's really bad. And even like the big like master leak that I avoided with the whole like all the projects up to 2030, I avoided it. I didn't know a single thing that was mentioned in them. And then somebody that I follow openly made a thread like talking about what they thought of every single leak. So I figured out what the leaks were because they were talking about it. And I was just like, oh my God, shut up. Shut up! Shut up! I was so mad. I managed to avoid it! That was the one thing I managed to duck and weave and avoid, and then I just got smacked with like my thoughts on all of the blah 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 blah, and I was just like, no. Maybe don't have thoughts. It's awful. I hate this place, dude. So anyway, because my shipment has been delayed, I have to avoid socials for longer. Which means I'll be avoiding things like YouTube as well for longer. I will admit that this is also why I dislike looking up fandom stuff. Look one up and then you get other recommendations. Eventually you're bound to catch on spoilers. I don't look up anything related to stuff that I am consuming until I've finished it. Or finished what's already available. I refuse because I know that I'll get spoiled. Something like that actually happened to Hitomi when it came to Vesperia, and I was so devastated that it happened. This was like pretty early in our friendship, but like I was talking to her then about like how much I loved Yuri and Flynn, and I was like explaining like what I liked about them while avoiding spoilers because she had wanted to play. And then I think she wanted to look up like images for herself of Yuri. And one of the autocompletes was a really big spoiler. Oh wait, no, it wasn't about Yuri. We were talking about Flynn's relationship with his lieutenant, who is a female knight. And Hitomi wanted to look up stuff about her. And one of the autocompletes was like a major spoiler about something that she does in the game. And so it spoiled like a major plot point for her. And I was just like, no, that sucks. We both really hate spoilers, but we are unfortunately surrounded by people who think that it's fine to just yap about spoilers and leaks very openly without tagging any of it, which is miserable. That was a complete accident, but that's what I mean when I say it's better to not look things up for a series until you've like gone through it. Because the amount of times that you'll go to like type in something about a character and then you get the autocomplete massive spoiler and you're just like, oh, I see. It happens more times than we care to admit. I fear. Happy anniversary, cute model. Thank you! I also think it's very cute. I'm having a good anniversary so far. It may be simple, but it is ours. So I am still happy. Cute character death autocomplete are detested. I know, right? Awful. Anyway. But all of that is to say, I hate dealing with spoilers and leaks, and I wish that people could stop being so casual about them. Or like make it easier to hide by like tagging it. Please, I beg of you. I know in the end I cannot control how other people use their social media accounts. In the end, it's always another person's like choice how they want to post online. I can't really dictate how they do it. I can't help but wish for it though. Like, God, I wish you could just tag it for me so that I don't have to see it. But unfortunately, that isn't usually how life works. And it's very sad for me in particular because it means I'm stuck seeing all these freaking spoilers and leaks and I can't hide it. And so I have to just immediately close my browser tab the minute I see something that I don't want to see. Like, even if I just see a headline that I recognize as a spoiler for ZA, I just close my whole browser. I'm just like, God, no, get away. So I've seen like words related to things that happen, but I have not seen many images. I have seen one image. Regretfully, I have seen one image of a spoiler. But everything else, the minute I see words, I just immediately close it and I'm just like, I don't see it. I don't know what that is. I don't see it. I'm pretending I don't know. 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 I don't see. I don't know. I agree, but people need some manners. Like, I don't know, wait 48 hours or something. There's too much of a desire for people to be like the first to say something or like one of the first to make a comment on something, because it means that they will be more likely to get caught by the algo and it'll go neom and get them number go up, you know? At least I have to assume that that's why. But it's so frustrating. And it makes me sad because I just want to be able to experience a game blind. I want to be able to go into it and have fun with you guys and have us all be like, whoa, that's so cool. Oh, what's this thing? Oh my god, this thing's happening. Whoa. But that feels impossible to do. Luckily, I've seen no plot or character spoilers. But like, to stay safe, I'm going to have to completely exile myself from all socials. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to check Discord, to be honest. Some people just don't realize that sometimes spoiling people on stuff can easily potentially kill someone's hype and interest, right? I think there's just an overall, like... I think this is a symptom from the Panini era. I think I've said this before, but like a lot of people just kind of got used to just dumping everything online and like starting to exist in fandom spaces when they didn't before. Fandom spaces used to be a lot stricter with things like spoilers and leaks. But I think now, because new people have entered these spaces who were like not used to it and had to kind of like enter it during the Panini era, a lot of like old fandom protocol has kind of gone out the window because now people just think that the most important thing is to be able to talk about the new stuff. And they think that everybody should want to know about the new stuff. And they don't understand why there are some people who don't want to be informed. Which is very interesting to me. I'm just like, it's weird because like, I feel like if someone directly tried to spoil something to them, they might understand it and be more upset. But because they got the information, they want to be the first to share it to like every other person so that they can be seen as like an authority on something that isn't really theirs. Lame Gen Alphas? I don't think it's Gen Alpha. I just think it's like people, like normies, who aren't used to being in online fandom spaces. Like people who just aren't used to having a fandom and taking part in a fan base that are then kind of making their own rules and dismissing the rules of like the old guard. Does that make sense? Because it's not always like younger audiences that do this. I think it also can happen with like people our age or older. But it's just because they aren't used to being in a fandom, so they don't really understand the protocol. Anyway. We should probably get to the tag, huh? Okay, I'm not gonna be showing the tag on stream. But I will be going through and reading all of the messages that there are. I will be mentioning usernames, so you also know who it is. I might show, like, some things. Because I think... I don't know, I was getting, like, tagged in a lot of stuff. And I don't know why. Again, I was not checking socials because I'm trying to avoid Pokemon spoilers. But I noticed I was getting a lot of pings and stuff, so I'm just like, Hweh. So there might be stuff that I have to show on stream, but we'll see. I'm going to go grab the tag now. Okay. Oh my gosh. Whoopee. Sorry, I went over to the latest tab and then one of the first tweets I saw made me giggle. Okay. And then I think someone also said I have to check the top as well because some people were not showing in the latest. Okay. So anyway, the first person that shows up in the tag is some weirdo named Yuno Hanaki? That's crazy. I don't know who that is. Anyway, she says I forgot to tweet the anniversary tag. Ugh, sometimes it be like this. Anyway, Oniversary. 2 equals ni, so it's like Oniversary. Thanks for the Yuno-splaining, ma'am. This woman out here Yuno-splaining my own tag to me? Crazy. Crazy stuff. How could she forget about you? I know, right? Crazy. Can't believe you would do this to me, Yuno Hanaki. Whoa, she's forgetful extremely. Hi, Kaya. Welcome in. This Yuno Hanaki girl out here Yuno-splaining on your own second Annie. I know, right? Sounds like average green woman behavior. I know, could never be me. I'm a purple woman. Could never be me. Let's see. Next is Koala-kun. Howdy, Yuno. Howdy! Happy 2nd anniversary / Oniversary. Yippee! You've gone through a number of hardships and challenges in the last year, but even so, you keep going strong. That takes a lot of courage. Sincerely hope this next year treats you kinder. Good luck with everything you are cooking. Yippee! Thank you. Very cute. I'm gonna be retweeting all of the posts as well, so you guys can see them. Like and retweet. Yippee, 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 yippee. You guys are being nice to me. It's weird. It's weird, but it makes me happy. Okay. Next is Pyrrha. Yuno, 2 whole years with you. Wowie zowie. Man, so true. Boy, we've been through a whole lot. Lots of ups, lots of downs. But I look at the good. You've inspired so much art from me. You're just a silly little guy to make art of. Always rooting for you forever at Amadachi. Hashtag Oniversary. Thank you, Pyrrha. So sweet. I do very much love Pyrrha's little doodles. 142 minutes of nice left. Why are you counting? Why are you counting specifically? Why does it sound like the same number you said yesterday? Kawaii. Stop counting. Stop it. Anyway. Him. Next is Willie. Hashtag Oniversary. Happy 2nd anniversary, Yuno. Thank you for 2 wonderful years of cozy streams. And congratulations on reaching this special milestone. Can't wait to see what the future holds. Honestly, bro, me too. I don't know what the future's gonna hold at this point. I wish I could be more certain, but there's just so many things that I can't be sure of. But it is what it is. I'm glad that I have you guys with me as we struggle through this, though. Happy 2-year anniversary, Yuno. Thank you. Super appreciated. Okay. Next is that Matt. Hashtag Oniversary. It's hard to believe it's been 2 whole since watching you debut. Wow, 2 whole? Are we playing golf? You've had more than your fair share of hardships, but I'm proud of your perseverance and not giving up. You've given the Damadachi a fun and comfy place to chill and become a staple in many lives. You also make yapping with you easy and lots of fun. Thank you for being so dope and also putting up with our light bullying. Light? You call this light? Where? Where is the light? You truly are one of a kind, our one and only. Here's to the 2 years behind us and many more in the future. Thank you. This is very sweet, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. Did Buno change your hair? No. I've always looked like this. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, you know Hanaki again? This girl is spamming! Light at the end of tunnel, maybe train. Honestly, real. I would not be surprised if it was a train. Holy moly. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, this Yuno Hanaki girl is spamming. Oh my bad. Mods, delete her tweets. As revealed on stream today, tomorrow's anniversary will also be a new live GD Chibi debut. Remember to post in hashtag Oniversary to celebrate. Who's that Yunomon? Can you guess? Did anybody guess? Did anybody guess? Real questions. Thanks, Yuno Hanaki. Very cool. Okay. Next is fam. Hashtag Oniversary. It's Shaman. Yuno. I guessed Orpal. The people be guessing. It'd be a lie to say I've been here for the whole 2 years. That's okay. But I have cherished and truly enjoyed every stream I've been to. You know, you're truly a fun and very comfortable streamer. Here's to 2 years of you being your wonderful self. Congrats and thank you. Thank you. I said her hair goes all the way up, but it didn't. It is up, but it doesn't go all the way up. It's not a total updo. Oh, art! Beep beep strew art. Happy 2nd anniversary to Yuno. Hashtag Oniversary. It hasn't been long for me, but I'm glad the power of games connected our souls. I'm sure it was fate. So cute! Very pretty. Gotta like every version, because apparently you put some in the replies. Nice. Thank you. I will retweet the first one. Everyone can probably see the replies. It's very lovely. Thank you for the drawing. Art good. Okay. Thank you, beep beeps. Abyssal, JBB. You know, it's great to see you still have the passion despite the obstacles thrown at you since the beginning. I wouldn't say since the beginning. I think the obstacles have really only been here since going indie. But yes, I am still here, somehow. Going strong, somehow. Your perseverance and resilience to push forward shows how great you really are. Insert purple Oni meme when she's here. I hope this is you promising that you're going to make memes once 2.0 is real. Because we're going to need memes. We're gonna need GIFs. We're gonna need memes. We're gonna need as much content as possible to show off how pretty purple Yuno is, okay? So, that better be a promise. Correct? Yes! Thank you for your service. I love memes. Thank you, thank you! Very kind. Okay, next is random. It's already been 2 whole years, huh? So much has happened since you debuted. You've endured so much, and despite all that, you're still here, which I'm thankful for. You've become such an irreplaceable part of my life with all your silliness. Looking forward to another year and more with you and Damadachi, especially with all your yapping, and did I already mention yapping? Man, you'd think this girl doesn't stop yapping. Whoa, crazy. Gonna always root for you, Yu-chan. As long as you're still here, you're the one and only after all. Oh, thank you. She yaps a lot and we love it. You better. She won't read this part, so I can say I love her very much. Joke's on you, I did read it. You shouldn't have included it as part of your replies. I can see both of them. You really thought you could hide that from me? Twitter isn't letting you hide that. Sorry to say. I'm gonna like both of them so that you know that I saw it. Winning internet points, yippee! What the fuck? She can read? I should hope so. Next is Tokenai Namae. Dearest Yuno, happy 2 years. That's it. That's the message. Okay, bye, dude. You know what? You're so real for that. You know what? True. Okay, there is an actual one. I love the bye, dude. It's very real. Call it out. Now she knows Damadachi out here loving Yuno. Yes, I do know. I am aware. I will just make fun of you for it. This witch be out here reading on main. Looking at words and knowing what they mean? That's crazy. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Okay. Just kidding, Ob. Yeah, JK. Despite the setbacks you've had over time, it's great to see that you've been able to muster the strength and courage to continue doing what you do, and you've honestly done so much for Damadachis and fellow VTuber friends that it truly is commendable. I honestly look forward to your streams because no matter what you play, we, you, and chat as a collective just wind up talking and it feels nice. Like, the best way to describe the feelings I get with your streams is like it's a kickback with the homies after a long day at school or work. And the vibe ranges from shooting the shit to fun game nights and deep topics, some of which are in members. By the way, if you're reading this and you're not subscribed to Yuno's Patreon, I highly recommend you do to further support the Oni. Oh, that's very sweet. Genuinely wish you the best, and I'm always rooting for your success. You deserve a lot more and the world. I like how the world is separate from the a lot more. That's very sweet, thank you. I like how I get the world and then also some extra too as well. Thank you, it's very sweet. Ooh, I love getting to spend so much time with you guys too, and I'm glad that you tolerate the fact that almost every stream is a Zatsu. I say almost, I think literally every stream is a Zatsu except for the times where I'm dead. Except for that like one period where I had really bad, what was it that I ended up having? Strep throat? And I could like barely talk. That's like the one time where I was not yapping as much. Wait, thank you. So sweet. Even when you don't stream, we have a Zatsu. Yes, this is true. Somehow we figure it out. We're talking telepathically. It's the shared brain cell. It lets me talk to you guys even when I'm not streaming. All streams end in Zatsu. All streams begin and end in Zatsu. This is very correct. Next is Gaston Mauricio Aguilar. I think is how you say that last name. I'm sorry. I fumbled it real bad. I'm learning. I learn and I grow. Wishing a happy 2nd anniversary to the one and only Oni Yuno Hanaki. She's been going through lots of trials, events, and streams, and despite that, she's still here streaming, having a fun time with all and making you smile. You're so appreciated. Thanks for existing. Thank you. Also, these screenshots. Who is this creature? The angry winking is crazy. Hope you like the winks. I do. I'm just very surprised that they happen. I don't know why. I have it set so that my eyes blink like in sync with one another usually. But for some reason, the way my tracking works, it sometimes still catches a stray wink. That's not on purpose, I promise. Next is Ruto Kawakami. Happy hashtag Oniversary to my one and Oni Yuno Hanaki. I feel like Powder saying it's been 2 years. But I do hope you do wonderful things going forward. I'm here in the back, but cheering nonetheless. Also, I won that tourney I mentioned, performed way higher than my average. Congratulations! Let's go. We got a winner in the chat. The winner. Let's freaking go, dude. Congrats. I love that for you. I hope you got like a cool prize. I don't know what you won, but I hope you got a cool prize. Next is Destroyer of Worlds. Year 2. Yunomon only evolves to a champion. Or is it back to rookie since it's a chibi model now? Either way, we're glad you're still preserved. We're glad you still persevered. You're still preserved. You put me in a jar. Anyway, we're glad you still persevered despite all the hardship. Next year is going to get better. Just remember you'll always be our one and Oni. Thank you. Thank you so much. Preserved. I've been preserved. They put me in the god dang jar. Help. Help. I'm in the jar. Get me out. Also, Lyra, thank you for posting about the chibi in the tag. It's so cute. Yuno is so cute. Thank you. You're also so cute. I did see her in chat earlier, so she was getting excited about the chibi. That's very sweet and wholesome, and I love that. She's been brined. Oh god. Brined in preparation of becoming pickle. Coli. I don't want to be a pickle. Beep beeps again. Looks like this time with a message. Congrats on anniversary, Purple Woman. Hashtag Oniversary. She is small. She is cute. She is Urple. It's Yuno Hanaki. So true. Stop. Stop it. Back to the Tupperware. In the end, I always end up back here somehow. Heatwave. Hashtag Oniversary. Happy 2-year anniversary, Yuno. You're one of the most funny and relatable dorks out there, and you always get me chuckling along too. As a fellow underdog, all I can really hope for is we both get our times to shine. Let's both keep on keeping on. Thank you. Underdogs do be underdogging. All we can do is our best. Very true and very real. Okay, refreshing. The first message I see, I went to the top page because I heard that some people can only be seen on the top section. Okay, I gotta scroll down so we're closer to like the start of this. Okay. Making sure I haven't missed any of these. Okay, GTT. Happy hashtag Oniversary Yuno. To think it's already been 2 years of being a Namadachi, it feels like it's been so much longer from debut no till now and 2.0 on the way. Debut no. That's so true. An icon. We'll always remember her. What could have been? You've always created a space that has felt inclusive, fun, and relaxing. A place where we can all be our silly selves. I'm so glad I've gotten the wonderful chance to be a part of and continue being a part of your journey. I hope you know that you are an amazing, caring, silly, hilarious, cute, creative, knowledgeable person. And that we are always wishing for the best for you. Thank you so much for sharing yourself with us, and here's to many more wonderful moments. I wanted to cry the more compliments I read. There can't be that many compliments. I'm just a little guy. You can't use too many. That's legal. Too many complimentary adjectives and I explode. I'm like a ticking time bomb or something. Thank you. That was very sweet. I know I keep saying that, but that's because I'm trying to avoid crying. Get complimented? No. I can't. There's many more, but Twitter has character limits. Daniel Smith. Hashtag Oniversary. Happy 2nd anniversary, Yuno. Looking forward to a fun 3rd year and all the new drip coming soon, TM. Enjoy the Annie and the 24 hours of no bullying. For me anyway, I can't protect you from Kaya. No one can protect me from Kaya. Kaya has a means to communicate with me that you guys don't, so she will always find ways to bully me where I can't be saved from anyone. So true. Yuno receives too many compliments and she becomes even more adorable. Yes, I short circuit. Okay. Geronimo! Happy 2nd anniversary, Yuno. Despite how many hardships and obstacles have been thrown at you, you still persisted and endured to this day. That's honestly admirable. We adore our beloved Oni. Here's to another year together. Hope it'd be kinder and better for you. Thank you. I feel bad that you guys keep pointing out my hardships. It is true. This year was kind of rough. But I feel bad that so many of these messages of like, man, girl, you've been through the ringer. And I'm just like, don't I know it? Don't I know it? But I feel bad that it's one of the main things everybody's been pointing out. Oh, Daniel Smith again. Hashtag Oniversary. Also, this book slander has gone too far. Not pictured the 4th wall with 3 more cases. Damn, someone really wanted to prove that they read books. All right, fair enough. But again, these bookshelves are not that tall, so I think my point still stands. All of the books are still within like a reachable distance, so like point kind of proven, but not entirely. Got a nice collection of stuff though. Also lots of manga on the shelves and more on the floor. You're gonna need more bookshelves, my guy. Looks good though. YouTube has definitely not been kind and PayPal was pretty rude. This is true. Books on the shelf is not proof of actually reading. I'm gonna need to see the list of books you're currently reading and your progress on them. Only then will I know for sure. 8-foot ceiling, please understand. I do not understand. 8 foot isn't a real measurement. I don't think that's possible. Okay, I think that's everything that's in the tag. I don't see anything else. I'll refresh one more time. Well, I think that's everything. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that's everything. Yippee! And now I close Twitter because I can't look at literally anything else on this social media website in case I see another ZA leak. Goodbye, Twitter. Right now, I hate you. I mean, I've always kind of hated Twitter, if we're being real. Anyways, ham. Thank you guys for all of the kind words. I have a lot of warmth in my little Oni heart for all of you, obviously. But I didn't write a message for this, but I do want to share some words of affirmation to all of you as well, and I might cry. I already feel myself welling up just thinking about saying this, so don't make fun of me, okay? I'm trying to be genuine. Don't make fun of me. Okay. Oh my god. Tries to say a single word and the tears are just like... I can't. Why can't I be tough and cool and manly? 123 minutes, do it now. I'm trying. Don't act like I'm not trying. I'm doing my best. Okay. Being a part of something bigger was something that I dreamed about for a very long time. Even taking into account the dissolution of Production Kawaii and having to start going it alone, I always felt like I lost out on the one thing that made sense in my life. I've mentioned this in passing when it came to like all the struggles I've had with AdSense, but like specifically content creation was the first time I ever had like a eureka moment with doing something with my life. And I know that sounds kind of silly because everyone's just like, you got your freaking eureka moment from streaming, from being a content creator on the internet, one of the most unstable jobs on the planet. And the answer is yes. I never knew what to do with myself. When I was in high school and I had to do all of that, like deciding what my career was going to be stuff, I didn't really know what I wanted. My biggest hobbies at the time were writing and voice acting. I didn't think I could make voice acting into anything because I was bad at theater. So I decided to go headfirst into writing. I picked a school that offered writing as a primary major without a focus on teaching. And that's just kind of what I thought I was going to do. I just thought I was going to spend all of my time like telling stories, and I don't know if anybody was ever gonna read them because writing's also kind of unstable. But it was during this like period of my life where I realized that streamers even existed, and then in particular that the virtual streamers existed. And I always kind of had this feeling in my heart that I wanted to do it, but I denied it like crazy. There were a number of times where people would talk to me about VTubers and I'd be like, VTubing? That just seems kind of cringe. I could never. I could never act like an anime girl on the internet for money because I was firmly in denial. Vehemently in denial. And then I took a chance and tried it at one point, and I fell in love with it. It was something that just really made sense in my head. I had always kind of wanted to be a creator. Like, I had watched a lot of YouTubers. I'd seen other people stream, like, normally. And I'd always thought that, like, if I could get over my crippling shyness, that I would. And then VTubing ended up being the perfect vehicle for that because it lets you hide. And there's a lot of things that like really resonated with me. And like one of the biggest is that I can do everything that I love wrapped into one very convenient package. Being a VTuber means that I can tell stories. I can make lore for the character. I can act as the character. I can have like a very in-depth story, and I can make sure that everything has like meaning and symbolism and all of that fun stuff that I like to analyze in other stories. I can sing as the character. I can talk and like present myself on streams through the lens of the character, and I really love it. So getting the chance to become part of Kawaii was like mind-boggling. Like, I thought that I was just going to kind of be toiling away on my own forever, but then I got the chance to join a company and actually like work with a bunch of other like-minded people who were like very passionate about this thing in the same way that I was. Yeah, we had slightly different goals, but like everybody was still passionate about this like shared medium, this like shared concept, you know? And being surrounded by like-minded people was a big motivator for me that whole year and a little bit of change that I was in Kawaii. So imagine how I felt when we discovered that it was going to be going away, and all of those like big dreams that we all thought to have were going to be taken from us. Obviously that's still a bit of a sore spot for a lot of people, not just me, but because of how this anniversary period is also tied to, is also tied to me losing my biggest supporter, which is my mom. God, I'm sorry. I didn't want to cry about this. Suck the tears into your eyeballs. I'm particularly sensitive today because I realized that today was the last time I like spoke to her. I have a voicemail from this day from Oni Mama saved because it's like the last time I heard her voice, really. The last record I have of her voice, I guess, because I think I did talk to her a different day, but I'm sensitive right now when it comes to talking about her, so sorry. Sorry. But throughout all of this, it was always Oni Mama in particular who wanted, like, me to do this. Because she also saw... There were literally so many times where she would tell me that this was, like, the first time she saw me, like, inspired. And, like, wanting to, like, work and wanting to, like, do what I was doing every day. Because I really love this. And she wanted to support me all the way through until it could get me where I wanted. And obviously it was hard. I'm not gonna say that it was like the easiest thing in the world, but like, I never have felt more fulfilled than I have doing this, being Yuno. And I know it's hard to like fully grasp just like how much it means to me, or like articulate how much it means to me, but I'm so happy. I know I'm crying over something kind of sad, but I'm actually like really fucking happy right now too. It was hard this whole year to keep doing this. I came close to quitting a lot. I came close to having to make sacrifices, and we accomplished so many big things over the course of this year that I didn't think that I was going to be able to do on my own. And that's nothing I did, that's all stuff you did. And that means so much to me. Like, putting the Unathon aside even, I just feel like getting to do all the stuff that I did with like the different games that we got to experience together, the really long streams. I definitely built up my overall streaming endurance, not just because of the long streams, but I feel like I've just overall been able to stream for longer, but like, that's because I love it. If I really could just make you guys happy for the rest of my life, that's what I would want to do. Like, full stop. I can't... I wish I could be more direct about, like, the things that I feel that you have done for me, but basically, you guys are, like, literally the Oni Lights of my life. Like, it's no joke when I call you Oni Lights. Damadachi, all the different names. you came to me in a time where it was like really hard. And even though it's continued to be hard, you're still lighting the way for me to get through all of this really hard stuff. And it's just, I don't know. I'm starting to ramble. I wish I could figure out what I'm trying to say. But you guys are so smart, so kind, so funny, so supportive, so understanding, so flexible. Like, you've offered me so much like kindness and grace, and you've been open to like every change I've had to make, every adjustment that I've had to do. And it's literally because of you that I can even think about the 2.0 and like can even think about just like becoming the ultimate version of Yuno. Like, I'm very thankful for that, especially because I want this to be like as eternal as we can make it. I want to have a lasting impression on all of you, and even if you don't stay, like, because I'm sure I've noticed a lot of people have like left and moved on, and like I know it can sometimes be hard to stay because of like time zones or whatever else. But like, I hope that for whatever length of time you choose to stick with me, that I will have made some sort of an impact, some kind of impression on you, enough to where you can look back on it fondly. I don't want you to look back and ever be like, God, why did I waste all my time on this purple woman? Or on this green woman if you left before I became purple. Because I don't think there will ever be a point in my life where I look back on any of this and regret it. Ever. No matter how bad it's gotten, no matter how bad it could still get, who fucking knows? I don't think I'm ever going to look back at this and say that I regretted becoming Yuno Hanaki. Ever. And that's not because of things that I've done, it's because of things that you have done with me. Not even just for me. The with is the most important part of this. I've always felt like this is a collaborative effort. That we're always doing this together. We're here together making all of this really cool shit happen. So don't think that I'm like taking all of the credit for the things that you do. And I also don't want you to take credit for like certain things necessarily either. In the end, we're all in it together, and we've done this together, and I want it to still be something that we do together. We're a pretty good duo, Damodachi and Yuno, something like that. But for like all of the compliments that you've paid me, just know that I feel the exact same way about you, like times 10, times 100, times 1,000. Like I could never praise you guys enough. No matter how many times I've said I hate it here, no matter how many times you try to bully me into acting like I can't stand you, in the end, if I didn't have you, I don't really know where I would be. I could not do this without you. I don't want to do this without you. So I hope you know that you're stuck with me for as long as you want to be here. How about infinity plus 1? Well, how about infinity plus 2? What about that, huh? We hate it here too? Yeah, I'm sure. You're stuck with us. Fuck, I know it's over. Yuno reverse, baby. No, you hang up, stop. But yeah, all of that is to say, I'm really glad that we could make it to a 2nd anniversary together. And I know that this is just like the 2nd of many. Many, 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 many. It's going to take a lot to separate us. I won't let you leave. I'll be here until the last one disappears, I guess. Okay, I think that about sums it up. Yandere arc, you wish. You wish. Joke's on you, I don't want to leave. Joke's on you, I'm literally never gonna let you. I can't stop looking at the horns on this new chibi, and the only thing I want to do is use Yuno as a grilling fork. Thanks. Now she's really an anime girl online. Anime girl on the internet, yes. Quick guys, make a wish. Okay, I'll make a wish. Okay. You guys have better made a wish too. But yeah, many more anniversaries. Many more big celebrations. I can't wait to design a Dama Darchi patch. That would be cool. I know what you're gonna say, but what did you wish for? Yeah, no, not telling. Himitsu. And you shouldn't tell me your wish either. It's pretty unspoken, I think. It doesn't need to be spoken out loud. Ugh, my eyes. Wish just for 3.0. Oh god, please no, I'm not ready to start prepping for that yet. Bruno seems to forget we're not stuck with Yuno. Yuno is stuck with us. I don't know, man. I think we're pretty equally stuck. I'm pretty much holding all of you hostage. I wished for ice cream. I actually had ice cream right before this stream. Go straight for 4.0? Oh my god. I don't even know what would count as 4.0 at this point. What the hecky? Can I at least finish cooking the other outfit that is finished and just waiting? Before we joke about a 4.0? Holy moly. I wish for a monkey who would do a sick flip. So true. If we're being held hostage, who's paying ransom? You guys think you're worth ransom? I'd be the only one willing to pay ransom for you, I think. 4.0 thinking sunrise oranges and reds for Oni mornings. Ooh, a dawn-themed Oni would actually be kind of cool. You might be cooking with that. 12.0 out of the question. 12.0! Wow, that would really imply that I'm eternal if we're making it to a 12.0. But I think I've said this before. If we're making it to, like, beyond 10, it's just gonna be called version 10. Because I think calling it 12.0 is a little silly, even if it's true. 9.0 incoming. 9.0, oh my god. 12.0 Yuno can reach through the screen. 12.0 Yuno, you can smell. She smells like girl. Gotta complete the Rainbow Knee with 7.0 first. So true. We should try to aim for all of the first 7 to be a different, like, set color. Then we can start getting funky colors afterwards. Smell-o-vision. Yeah. Girl smell. I don't know how I feel about that, even if it's pleasant. Is that girl smell? I wish that Twitter user Yuno Hanaki will finally be appreciated for her dedication by the VTuber Yuno Hanaki. That's crazy. I don't know. She's kind of a spammer. Lives so long she becomes Green Woman again. I've jokingly said that if I was going to go back to green, I would probably just use a different shade of green. Is that girl spit out of my head, please? Nope. I live here. I've made residence. The couch is comfy. My house now. This room is actually just inside your head. I'm getting my PhD in your brain. Lime green woman, sage green woman. It is a mystery. I think I would probably just go to my mama and be like, hey, green, what do you think? And I would have her choose because I trust her design sense and I also trust her color sense. I trust her everything sense. You're not even paying rent. This is so messed up. I know. Sick and also twisted of me. But here I am. Don't drink all the Dr. Pepper in the mini fridge. Anything else is fair game. I don't even like Dr. Pepper, so that's fine. That's all yours. You must really appreciate her 2 cents. My mama's? Yes. She cooked like almost all of the components of 2.0. I trust her immensely. This is something that is said within the VTuber sphere a lot, but it's kind of important when you're choosing a mama. This goes for like any kind of VTuber, I guess. VTuber advice 101. You want to try and either go for an artist that offers character design, or you want to get your concept done by a character design artist and then take it to your artist mama. Because it'll really help when it comes to solidifying your brand and like making a really solid, like memorable design. My mama is also a character designer, so one of the main reasons I approached her, I was like, hey, here's what 1.0 looks like. She's very green. I want you to kind of redesign her and rework her, but make her purple. As for the actual details, is up to you. And then she cooked, and she came up with a new design. Like, I told her all of the key components of, like, what I wanted to maintain from the original design, but I wanted it to be, like, reimagined in her style with, like, her input based off of the things that I requested. And then she was like, okay. And then she was constantly showing me options throughout the process so that I could pick and choose what I wanted out of those. So yes, I trust her. You know, I'm tired of being Luigi, make me Waluigi. Something like that. I'm so ready to meet Mama and shower her in compliments. I can't wait to show her to you guys. I had to tell her that debut was being delayed and she was like, that's okay, I'm sure you must be frustrated, but I know you're also working hard. And I was like, I love you. I didn't literally say that, but in my head I was just reading the message like, Shuki, she's so good to me. Since you're purple now, that means you're now Yuno, I guess. Was I Luno before? Luino? Mama's so kind. She was so sweet. She's so sweet. She's so responsive. It's like such a pleasant change from interacting with my previous mama. But no, all of that is to say, she did put all of her design efforts into making 2.0 look pretty. With like my very loose guidelines, and then she was just always offering options like, do you like this version? Do you like this? Do you want me to mix and match features of these? Do you like this? And so the end result is pretty much like her brainchild and just me picking and choosing things that I liked. You'll find out, like, once 2.0 debuts, I'm planning to show you guys all of the like initial versions of like everything that we tested and experimented with. You will know all of the alternatives. You will see them. You will know. But I like the final results. I really like what ended up getting cooked. I'm very excited. Gotta send that to her as a voicemail. I'm not doing that. She speaks Japanese. She'd be like, what is this? I'm not doing that to her. I care about her too much. I don't want to scare her off. I have such a responsive mama. The minute I scare her away and I can't work with her anymore, it's literally Jover. But no, she really is amazing. And I'm sad that I have to hide her from you even longer, but we'll make it work. Love finds a way, everybody. We will get there. And I look forward to it. For now, we will settle for the chibi being purple. It's close enough. It is a halfway point that I can use until it is time. But like I said, I'll still probably also go back to using 1.0 occasionally, and Pajama PhD will still make appearances. We're already connected by fate to Mama, so soon. Exactly! Soon. Does that mean Kaya is your Mama for now? I mean, kinda. She did kind of cook this design. In a way, she is a form of Mama, but I'm not going to be calling her Mama. I don't think she wants to be called Mama either. Eva! Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you guys had a good stream. For those of you who might not know me, I am Yuno Hanaki. I am the one and only Oiran of indie V-singer group Mialoon. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of comfy games, puzzle games, long-form story games, JRPGs, visual novels, and I yap a lot. Pretty much everything I do requires yapping. Pretty much everything I do requires yapping of some kind. And today is my 2-year anniversary. This chibi is brand new as part of the anniversary celebration. So hello, I'm here, I'm purple. Hi. Hope you guys had a fun stream on your side. I'm just being sappy and gushing about my plans for my 2.0 debut. So if you want to stick around and enjoy the chatting, feel free. Always has been PhD's Mama. This is true. Kaya was technically Mama for PhD as well. Technically, Kaya is your Mama and sister. What in Alabama? Yeah, that's why I don't call her Mama. She explicitly said she doesn't want me to call her Mama in any capacity, so you guys can say it as a joke, I guess, but she specifically was like, don't. Don't call me Mama. And I was like, okay. Understandable. Hi, Hanaki, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. A regular little miscommunicator. It's true. I do be yapping all the time. All the time. Mother it is. Don't call her that. Matriarch Kaya. I don't know how I feel about Matriarch Kaya. Something about that's just a little bit weird. Crazy. Mother Nishikino, amen. Mother Kaya, I require a new outfit. No, she'd kill me. She'd kill me for that, I fear. No, I'm not calling her that either. The whole point is that I don't call her anything. She explicitly told me not to call her that, so I won't. She wants a professional? No, she doesn't want me to refer to her as mother in any capacity. There's a reason she's only credited with like doing the art and adjusting the rigging. I didn't call her Mama or Papa. She's neither. Low-key, as a joke, if Kaya is Mama, the Jesus Yuno meme would make a lot more sense. No. She can't stop us? I guess that's true. Like I said, you guys can do that to her if you want. That's your prerogative to do with Kaya Nishikino as you please for her anniversary. Or whatever. But that's not my relationship with her, so make your own weird choices if you insist. Female parental guardian figure, I guess.
Wait.
Alright. I should probably read the dono messages. Crying took a lot of energy out of me. The nervous energy that I was feeling for this dissipated with the tears. Wait, okay, let's read some messages. Messages from earlier. Okay. First up, thank you, Phantom in the Morning, for the $20 tip. Chibi Yuno, so cute. Congrats on 2 years.
Thank you.
She is very cute, isn't she? I like I said, you better get used to seeing a lot of her, because I really love this model. It's so cute. It's so gremlin. I really like it. And so flexible, too. So many good expressions and, like, cute toggles and things. Very precious. A baby. I've always loved PhD, though. There's a reason I use PhD 1.0 a lot. I always loved the coziness and also the flexibility with all the different hairstyles and stuff. Very lovely model. Okay. Let go my ego. Thank you for the $6.90 tip. Haha, nice. Happy 2nd anniversary +3 for consecutive streams, you know. You look like the Girl Scout Oni that only sells chocolate mint because she's cool and refreshing. I'll buy all of them in stock. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment. Honestly, if a Girl Scout only sold Thin Mint, they would probably be relatively successful. And it would work because then I wouldn't have to eat any of it. The less that I have to eat, the better. So I would gladly sell it all. Got a bit of wiggle to it. Got a bit of wiggle. I mean, Kaya had to make some adjustments so that certain parts would wiggle. Initially, the hair was a lot stiffer. But it wiggles more now because she adjusted it. I would point them to the neighbors who enjoy those. Yeah. Let me sell my Thin Mints. Businesswoman actions. Conrad, thank you for the $13.37 tip. Congratulations on your new look and on reaching 2 years. Yes, sir. Both of them are good things to be happening on anniversary, no? I think it's great. Kaya is too powerful. She is. I'm very glad to have Kaya as a friend and as a debut mate. Okay, that Matt, thank you for the $50 tip. Holy moly, that's a lot. The new chili. The new chili is adorable. Thanks. I made it myself. I love the wavy hair and the big hair bow. The new desk set is awesome too. Plus shoulder reveal scandal. Oh my god, scandal. She's got shoulders. Crazy. Yeah, I don't usually take off the cardigan on 1.0 PhD, but 1.0 PhD also has shoulders. Minor spelling mistake. I saw chili and I was like, huh? Eh? Chili? Sure. Chili the horns. It says the new chili is adorable. Autocorrect my below that. It's okay. I'm just teasing. I know what you meant. I'm just teasing because it's fun. Okay. Josh Knowles, thank you for the $20 tip. Politely request bar go up. I also politely request bar go up. I love when bar go up. Bar go up, make Oni happy. Yes, yes. Jub, thank you for the $10 tip. Happy 2 years. I hope to continue seeing more of my favorite Oni. I will do my best. It will be difficult for you to get rid of me. So all I can do is my best, but like, I will try to, change up my stream times maybe a little bit more, perhaps. Maybe not too much though, I don't know. I feel like my current times are pretty good, for at least my schedule. I guess in my head I was kind of thinking maybe I should do more late night streams, because I am usually awake late night, but I don't know, I do tend to stream pretty late, even if I start at 8 p.m. because my stream endurance has gotten better. But I still find that a lot of people like join stream right at the end when I'm about to wrap up, and I'm just like, I feel like I need to do something for those people too. I don't know what the option is. I'll have to keep thinking about it.
Wah, wah, wah.
And Daniel Smith, thank you for the $25 tip. Happy anniversary, Yuno, in the middle of unvowel shortfall. Yes. Triple stream day, Yuno Hanaki. Ugh. He told me he was actually starting to work on my schedule for 2.0 before I left, and she was like, do you think you're ever going to do 3 streams in a day? And I was like, probably not. And she was like, because I saw one person have a schedule that accounted for triple stream days, and I thought that was just crazy. Do they ever sleep? And I was just like, as someone who has streamed 3 times in a day before, it's possible if you limit all the streams to 2 hours, but I don't recommend it. It's rough. It can be tough. So no, I probably will not triple stream. Also, Gintoki881, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. That was another alert that I missed. Okay, that's everything. Maybe a super short one when there's like a Nintendo Direct type stream you want to watch and 2 regular ones. I mean, yeah, that would probably be like the one situation. But I don't know if I would bother to like put it on the schedule. Like that would just be guerrilla, especially because they tend to announce those kind of like late anyway. Like it's like a surprise a lot of the time. So that would probably just be like a surprise gorilla, like surprise monkey. The most I could promise you besides like dual stream days would be more monkey streaming. Like maybe you will get more gorilla streams when I feel like streaming. Especially because I am still working like my gig work to try and make more money. Oni is trying to still make more money dollars. So I can't always do like multiple streams in a day anymore. Especially like the idea of triple streaming is just really tough. The days where I could triple stream were very rare for a reason. But yeah. I hope this has been an okay university. I love talking. I don't know how to speak, dude. I hope this has been a okay anniversary. Like I said, I know it's not like very special. Well, it's like special-ish, obviously, because it is still our 2-year, but like I'm sorry it's not fancy. Like I don't have really cool stuff to show. I am just one little Oni in this big world. But I tried to make it work with what I had. So I hope that is still okay. This was indeed a great university.
Yippee! That's all that matters to me.
As long as you guys could be happy even a little bit with it. Who knows, maybe in the future I'll be able to do a bigger and better one. I have to get bigger and better as VTuber first. We gotta get bigger and better and have bigger and better successes, and then we'll be able to have a really cool anniversary celebration. It was very good, Purple Girl, very cute. I'm glad you've got her now. It's a form of her. It's a form, and it will definitely tide me over, I suppose, until it's time to actually debut the real one. Back when Yuno was a young and spry 220-year-old, could do 3 streams and still have the energy left to yell at us about wife. Actually, those streams were happening when I was 221. Because I started doing those streams in like May. May was when I was doing triple streaming. I vividly remember this because I also remember the very long meeting I had to have with my manager where they told me that the suits were concerned about me streaming 3 times in a day and told me to stop. They had to implement this big plan to convince me to not do it anymore. and like cut down my streams overall so that I could have more time to do offline work.
Rapid Knight 427, thank you for the follow.
TB is cute, mouth tracking is good. Thank you for noticing.
I agree, I also think it's good.
This reveal was a great event. It even had the required Yuno yap. Yes, sir. You can't have a Yuno stream without Yuno yapping like crazy. Like, that's literally what my streams are. It's just me doing that a bunch and you guys being like, uh-huh. Yeah. No, so true. So true, you know, Hanaki. That's so crazy. But yeah, the triple streams were happening in May. I vividly remember this. And again, that was also when I had to have the talk with management where they were like, don't do that. They were like, thank you for your output of streams, but also don't do that. Stop doing that. And I was like, okay, that's fair. I like talking to the funny anime girl on my computer. Computer, show me cute anime woman. And that's just all I do. That's the stream. I agree that the mouth tracking is really good. I'm surprised that you can get this good of tracking with just like a bean mouth. Considering I don't have any teeth, I'm toothless. It's amazing how like you can still get the mouth flaps to like actually look like you are talking, even though you can't see my teeth. I always thought that a model needed to have teeth in order for you to like know that they were talking properly. Shoutouts to Nene Amano. I guess that's true. Nene always does look like she's talking properly, even though she also doesn't have teeth. I will earn you the money dollars. Great. See schedule. Wait. No, not like that. Yeah. Basically. But also it was because even though I was streaming 3 times a day, my numbers weren't really changing all that much, and I wasn't really getting new donos because the 3 streams were all gaming, basically. Well, not always. It was like gaming, Onimon, because that was when I was doing Onimon at 4 p.m., and then gaming again. And the 2 gaming streams would not make money. Gaming streams do not usually earn money. So management was like, it's cool that you're streaming that much, but also you should probably be prioritizing streams that make money. Was what they were telling me. So I was like, I guess that's fair. But how else am I supposed to fit in time to play Bunny Garden? Are you finna munch down on some pizza now? Oh, I can still eat plenty of pizza. If anything, this just makes me more like Kirby. Kirby doesn't have teeth. Now I'm just Kirby for real. I'm pink and everything. Your mouth has become what you hate most, a bead. I mean, like I said, when I first like got the model and started playing with it, I was like, I don't know how I feel about the bean mouth. But like, the more that I have used it, the more it has grown on me. I feel like the bean just offers like a certain energy that like really suits the chibi. I really like it. At least you aren't playing the new Bunny Garden because drunk walking the girls is painful. Yeah, I've seen people talking about it. And I think Hitomi even linked it to me and was like, new Bunny Garden. And I was like, oh yeah, that's the drunk walking one, right? I don't think I would play it. I liked the regular Bunny Garden for the fact that it was pretty visual novel-esque. From what I've seen of the new Bunny Garden, it doesn't look like it has that mechanic to it. So I don't know if I would like it as much. Not a green bean, so you know vibes. Could you imagine if I opened my mouth and it was green on the inside? I don't think you'll be able to stream it, to be honest. I mean, if I flag all my streams as mature, it would be possible. only saw a bit and it seems more minigame focused. Yeah, more minigames. I did think that the ratio favoring Yap streams was because you wanted to be more of a literature-focused talent. I mean, sort of. Management definitely suggested I do more stuff that incorporated, like, writing and literature, which is why I had so many different Zatsu topics that were on that. But, like, the other part of it was because they felt like overall Zatsu, like, variety streams tended to make more money. Gaming streams, you don't really get as many donos. I'm sure you guys have noticed this when you watch other talent stream, but like unless someone just gets like a regular flow of money just by nature of existing, 9 times out of 10 you are more likely to get donations during Zatsu streams than you are gaming. Gaming is fun to watch for people, but they don't really donate during it. Time for me to head out for the night. Thanks for the stream, Yuno, and congrats for the 2-year anniversary and that new model. Thank you! I hope you have a good rest of your night. Get some good rest. The audience craves the yaps. It does also help that my audience in particular likes it when I yap, I think. I do think that's partially why. But no, all of my meetings constantly were just them being like, Onimon did so well. Big number, go up for money. Do more. They were always telling me to do more Zatsu or to like add more Zatsu series because they thought that if I had like dedicated topics for my Zatsus, it would cause people to want to like... They were hoping it would incentivize donos. In the end, a lot of their suggestions were to incentivize donos, which is very valid. I can see why. But I've mentioned this before too. There was a point where I had a week that was just entirely Zatsudon streams, and everyone was like, yeah, we like this, but we miss the gaming. And I told management, and management was like, man. Oni yapping satiates the soul. I've gotten better at it over time. Honestly, I think getting rid of topic Zatsus has made it better. I think the fact that I, the fact that I made Onimon no longer have a set topic, and then like whenever I Zatsu, I just kind of do whatever. I think that that's made my ability to talk better, because now I have to pull topics out of thin air more often, versus the necessary fact I had to stay on topic for the ones that had topics in the past. I understood why they wanted me to have more topic-focused Zatsu, but like, because like that way it would target more specific niches and like get new people of that niche. But like, it was definitely putting me in a box, and the box was not doing me any favors. Unfortunate chat full of gamer likes when their streamer engages with games from time to time. But that's the thing, the game streams don't net in the donations. It's very rare that they do anyway. Unless it's purposefully like a stream where you're trying to incentivize donations while playing a game, where it's like, if you donate, I have to nerf myself in the game, or if you donate this amount, I'll do what you want me to do in the game, or... you know, like they wanted me to do more streams like that if I was going to keep gaming. But like, sometimes a girl just wants to play a game. I didn't personally care for like all of the like forced gimmick streams for gaming in particular. Yeah, topic allows for a title that can attract new people. Right, like I said, I understood it. But I felt like it always put me in too much of a box, and then so I'd be kind of stuck trying to make sure things stayed on topic. And if I chose a topic that I then couldn't talk about for very long, either because current audience was not engaged or I just didn't have as much to say about it, it was causing it to not really be very fruitful. Crowd control comes to mind. Well, crowd control is definitely good because it has the incentives like built in and like the effects built into the program. It's definitely good in that regard. But what I'm talking about is there were also situations where they wanted to do like, going to another example that was in chat is like playing a horror game, and then anytime you donate a certain amount of money, it plays a jump scare that scares me while I'm playing and stuff like that. But again, management was always wanting me to play horror games. Management was spending so much of their time trying to convince me why I needed to play a horror game, and I was just like, I don't wanna. I know a streamer who gets donations playing the game with TTS on, but 99% of the time it's for trash talking him on the game he's playing. Well, TTS is its own incentive, though. Like, less so about the fact that it's a gaming stream. TTS is its own incentive because people want to make the TTS say something, like, funny or cringe or, like, awkward so that the streamer has to react to it. I don't know if I ever want to put TTS on, though. I find it a bit too distracting. Yuno also doesn't like zombies, which cuts out a lot of horror games. Yeah, I mean, there's that too, but like, they just always wanted me to be playing a horror. Because horror games are a good way to draw in new people, because people tend to like horror. In particular, VTuber fans really like seeing girls in distress. So, they wanted me to put myself in distress multiple times, so that way I could try to get new people watching me. The amount of times I can vividly remember someone in management being like, why don't you try playing a horror game this week instead of your JRPG, and then do the JRPG later after you get more of an audience. And I was just like,
No, I don't think I will.
because the stuff I know about YouTube is that, like, whatever you're playing in the beginning, that's the box you get sorted into. I played Symphonia early because I wanted to get sorted into the JRPG box and find more JRPG likers. If I was doing stuff like playing horror games or like playing trending game of the week early, that would put me in boxes I don't like, and then YouTube would punish me the minute I deviated from those boxes. Like, like, you can't have me play a horror game in the beginning like that early, because then if I pivot away and I don't play horror games anymore, the audience that came because they saw me play a horror game is gonna get mad. Like, the staying power doesn't work the way that I feel that management was trying to imply it did. That was something I kind of disagreed with them on, I guess. I didn't really agree with the idea that, like, playing a horror game would bring in people that would stay. Like, I think that there would just be people there watching me because it's the horror game. And then if I played something else, they'd be like, well, this girl's not gonna do what I want her to do, so I'm not gonna stick around. It would be like a false inflation. Set topic becomes all topic pretty often anyway. I have 2 hours of notes on Roman aqueducts. Chad, we will talk about polar bears. Well, it's also because I allow it. I'm really good at bouncing off of what you guys say, so it leads to us all, like, both mutually going down a tangent. But there were a lot of times where, like, management wanted me to have, like, set topic and, like, only that topic. And so I was always just like, ugh. And it became kind of tough. All of those writing series I tried to do. And, like, thank you guys for trying to put up with it and watching them regardless, but I know they weren't very popular. I also wasn't able to net many, like, fellow writers either, because I don't think a lot of writers will, like, watch someone else yap about writing. Production Kawaii hardly had anyone who played horror games, but the girls who did actually do get a big boost. But what I'm saying is it doesn't stay. Like, it boosts you up, but then it's gonna plateau the minute you stop playing the horror games. Like, you'd have to play the horror games all the time. And it does work for some people, and some people who like it or have fun doing it can do it, and it's good. But, like, the thing is they were trying to get everyone to play horror. Like, I think everyone in Hanamizuki at some point was asked to play horror games because management wanted us to get that boost in numbers. But, like, going back to my original point, if they come for the horror game and they aren't as interested in me, how do I hook them on the stuff I actually want to make? Because I can't just, like, do horror games forever. I'll die. I'll literally perish. I don't recall what the Literature Friday event was called. Fictitious Friday. I think it can cut both ways. I often will tune into streamers that are engaging with a hyperfixation of mine and will continue to watch after. I see others do the same, but I don't think it's as applicable for flavor of the month games. Right. That was the other thing. Management said it was either horror or whatever games were trending. And I brought this up a couple times in the past week or so, but like that's part of why they wanted to change my budget into a game budget so I could buy whatever game was trending using my project money and then stream a trending game. You guys remember when I literally got bullied into playing Suika game because it was cheap and it was trending and management was just like, this is literally the one time you can play a trending game, do it. And I was just like, okay. I literally got bullied into it, and like Sora literally told me to market it as if I was being bullied by my manager to play Suika game. My manager challenged me to get a watermelon my first time playing Suika game. Can I do it? Was what he asked me to explain it as. And I was just like, I guess. I guess so. I know the writers are TikTok aside on Threads now. Can you imagine? Oh god, I can't use Threads. That shit's tied to Instagram, right? I hate Instagram. I'm too much of a grandmother. I'm sorry. I will not be picking up that website. But I like Tales games. Like, again, it was my understanding of YouTube that made me choose the schedules that I did because I wanted to get sorted into those boxes because it's the audience I wanted. But I cannot fault management for wanting to target, like, the broader audiences or, like, those specific, like, more popular audiences to make big number go up. I understood it, but it was just not working for me. It was just never something that appealed to me. And I didn't want to lie and like play horror games and be like, oh, scary, scary. I can't wait to play this again. And then the next stream that I do is like super cozy and the people that came for the horror game are just like, ew, cozy games? This sucks. Suika was a good Zatsu game. It has the same appeal to it that coloring voxels does, where it's just something that you can watch on the side while someone yaps. Occasionally scream during a Tales game to play both sides. True. You make a good point. Or the idea of dreading to continue the horror series the following week. Well, yeah, the one horror game that I played, I forced myself to finish it in one sitting because I didn't want to have to do a part 2. I literally was like, I'm going to delay my meeting with management to finish this horror game because I refuse to have to come back and play this again the next week. Like, I literally did that. That was what happened in detention. Don't you guys remember? I was like, I'm gonna be late to my meeting. And then I was messaging them on Slack and they were like, no, it's okay. Focus on your stream. And so I delayed my meeting by like an hour so that I could beat the game. And even then I still like barely made it. I literally like joined the Slack call while I was on my ending screen so that I could get into my meeting on time. And I was just like, please, I'm sorry I'm so late. But I beat the game, yay! Sora be like, please continue. I think there was a meeting Sora couldn't make it to because they were sick that day, I think. So this particular meeting I think was only Kaorin and Foodie. And they were both like, no, it's fine, take your time. Focus on your stream, Yuno-chan. And I was just like, but I want to have my meeting. Part of why a lot of talents graduate is because management tries to push the talent into content they don't enjoy, so that was risky of them. I suppose. But like management was always careful to say that like the things that they suggested were purely suggestions. Like you don't have to do what they say. That's why I didn't do any horror. Like I'm telling you stories of how they tried to get me to, like on numerous occasions, but like there were very few times I relented. Detention was the one time that I did because it was like one of the more chill horror games that I probably could have picked. I feel for former management because they may have had more context for the kind of growth they expected and needed to stay afloat going forward. I think you're right to stand your ground and focus on your niche, but you're kind of playing a long game, which in hindsight probably really isn't what they needed to hear. I mean, obviously, looking back with hindsight, you can kind of guess that they might have been pushing because they were worried about how the company was doing, but I don't think anybody knew back then. I don't think anybody knew that early on, as far as I'm aware. I heard Kawaii is better than most in giving freedom if the talent rejects it. I mean, it's giving freedom, but it means like making concessions in other areas. Like for me, I was willing to make concessions in order to do stuff like focusing on short streams or having the like 3 different type of Zatsu streams in a week and like all of that stuff. There were like other ways that I was willing to listen to their suggestions. The only thing that I was rigid on was not doing horror, and I guess the other thing was like ASMR kind of. They didn't really like push me to do ASMR, but they brought it up a couple times because it would be another good way to get number up, and I was like, I like acting, but I don't really know how I feel about ASMR. But for me, the big thing they always tried to push was like horror and trending games. But I made a lot of concessions with like other stuff. And that was kind of like the compromise that we would have to do, basically. Like, if you were rejecting certain things, I felt like it made sense to be willing to agree to others. Like Minecraft. Management never pushed us to do Minecraft ever. I don't think Minecraft was even on their radar. Like, even when I started going for the more like comfy game niche, no one ever brought up the idea of making me do Minecraft. I guess they kind of knew that a lot of the other talents were meh about Minecraft or like couldn't play it due to motion sickness or whatever. I guess it was more kind of this works for other talents might work for you. Oh yeah, that happened all the time. They would be like, here's examples of this working for this talent. You should try it. Or like, we've seen X talent do Y thing and it caused Z growth. Consider? Basically. And I'd be kind of like, I mean, it works for them because they can do that kind of thing. I don't know about me. I don't know about me. Consider the following. Literally. But again, I can't blame them for making those suggestions, because like if they wanted that like level of like progression and growth, gotta make those sort of suggestions if you can to try and make it happen. Kawaii also had managers who actually go to cons. It was poggers. I guess so. I think there were other like smaller agencies that also had their management go to cons. I don't know if Kawaii was like really an exception with that, but it's because Kawaii was a tiny company. Even once they got absorbed by the suits, like they weren't really given that many additional staff. So they kind of didn't have a choice. They had to do it themselves in some ways. And I think the cons would sometimes offer like 1 or 2 assistants to help out. My thought process was, considering what happened, they were probably... Yeah, it's all just speculation. There's also a lot I don't know either, so I can't like... I can't really comment as well. Anything I say is also just speculation, because like we weren't really informed of much of anything. It's all speculation and theory. Did you participate in the Mario Kart / Smash Brothers tourney? All I gotta say is Donkey Kong to jog the memory. Nope. I was not in that era. I was not here for that era. A con theory. Easy formula, GFE, 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 feet, forehead, feet, GFE, leak unhinged DMs and socials. Guys, come on, I don't want this kind of attention. Get on the drama channel's radar. God, all of that sounds like a nightmare to me. No, thank you. No, thank you. Freaking yuck. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna yuck other people's yum. If they want to have that kind of content and like make that kind of stuff happen, that's fine. That's their choice. Far be it from me to judge. I can't judge. If it works, it works. But think of the numbers. Yeah, the numbers are good for some people, but like, I don't know. I have always valued a sense of authenticity. There are certain things that like I'd be willing to do for like roleplay. Like I'll do GFE stuff if it's in like a specific roleplay or a voice pack. But like actually making myself a GFE streamer, it's just not for me. Not for me personally. Also, leaking DMs doesn't sound very fun either. Even with me and Kaya, we're like constantly asking each other if it's okay to share a DM. Also, drama tubers, no thank you. On the one hand, I like GFE. On the other, I wouldn't want to force someone who doesn't like it to do it. Well, that's the thing. GFE, like, you would want your girlfriend to be willing to spend time with you, right? Like, I don't think it's good to make someone do GFE, because then it's like you're forcing someone to be your girlfriend, and that's kind of weird. That adds a layer to it that's kind of like odd and definitely like disingenuous, even if you acknowledge that it's like acting or whatever. It definitely doesn't work for, okay, it doesn't work short term maybe, but long term it destroys you. Shooting stars versus Oni flames. Again, like, I understand the people that can like commit to it, and like that's awesome. More power to them. I think that that's really amazing. It's just not for me. I will occasionally offer crumbs in voice packs or in like a roleplay stream or something where like I pretend to be your girlfriend in that regard. But we all acknowledge that it's a roleplay. And then our actual dynamic is friends. Because that's just how I prefer it. But that doesn't mean that I judge other people for making that choice or think that it's wrong to make that choice for yourself. Mention your Vluplay. Oh my god, you're so right. If you want GFE content, you could request it via Vluplay, and I can send you a video of me doing silly stuff. Where's the link to my Vluplay? I can make a video of me being goofy silly, or I can make a video of me doing goofy, if that's what you want also too. Because some people are into that. Sorry, I'm grabbing my link. One moment. I wish the links weren't so, like, long and cringe looking. When will they introduce custom URLs? I am asking for me and my needs. Ad break. Hashtag ad, hashtag not spawn, but could be spawn. That sounds like a trap. Well, no, I don't want to force her, but if I say no, will she think I don't enjoy time with her? Does she want me to force her? Wait, that's weird. Don't make it weird. No, don't force her. You know, Hanaki reprimanding you for not knowing what you and her are going to eat tomorrow. The OG girlfriend experience. Yeah. Imagine you get a green supremacy Yuno request. Sure. Like, I would do it for you if that was what you requested. That's not that big a deal to me. Whatever content is fine with me as long as no one is getting hurt, but actively seeking and creating drama is exhausting and often uncomfortable as a viewer and supporter, so that's a hard line. Oh, like someone actively trying to, like, cause shit, like being an active shit stirrer? No, I agree. Luckily, you will never catch Yuno Hanaki in drama. I don't think I have a dramatic bone in my body. I could never, personally. I also think that just making that a cornerstone of your content is just a bad idea. Bad idea. Because, like, drama is definitely one of those things that's, like, temporary. You light up in the moment, and then once it's done, and you basically will, like, either plateau or you'll, like, hard drop because everybody leaves after they realize your content isn't just that. Which means you have to constantly chase the next part of the drama cycle, and that's just kind of blech. Yuno steals 62% of your fries to go with her side salad after the movie, the true GFE. Bold of you to assume that I would order a salad after a movie. If we went to a movie and then we were going to dinner afterwards, I would also be getting the burger and the french fry. You know, Hanaki GFE, you're not going to get a dainty lady who's like, oh, I'll just have a side salad and maybe some water. No, wench. I'm going to get the juicy burger, and I'm going to get the french fry, and I'm also going to get a milkshake, and you're just going to have to accept that. Lest we forget, this Oni is a foodie to her core. Yes. That's what I was gonna say. If there's something I don't play about, it's my food. I also just like I understand why girls feel a need to do that, but me personally, I think if I ever had to do that to appeal to someone, I would just not even want to pursue a relationship with them. If I have to feel like I have to fake the food that I like in order to impress a guy or like a girl or in anybody, I'd just be like, nah. Nah, why am I here then? You're going to have to get used to this experience sooner rather than later. Burger with extra patty, large fries, and extra large shake. So true. Well, I don't usually go for burger with extra patty. It depends on the place. Bacon cheeseburger, perhaps. In the wise words of our forefathers, food. Food. You're so right. I would just say to slap 2 pieces of bread to your head to make a sandwich, but it'd be more like a slider from Applebee's. What does that even mean? Why does it look like I would make a sandwich? What? Huh? You know, Hanaki GFE be like, she's canceling the date because she slept for 2 hours yesterday. You know, Hanaki GFE be like, oh, we were supposed to go out for a date this week. I could have sworn I told you Pokemon's coming out. You're not gonna see me for the next, like, week and a half. You know, Hanaki GFE would be like, sorry, I know I said that you were going to be allowed to come over tonight, but I'm playing an Otome game and I'm like in the middle of like a really pivotal part of the route. I think it's gonna be another like 4 hours. And it's your choice to either come over and experience the Otome game with me or choose not to fight that fight. The other option is, you know, Hanaki GFE is, oh, I promised I'd go out with you at 8 p.m. That's so weird. I have a stream today, though. Why did I say that? Personally, would just be reading BL on the side. You know what? Hell yeah. Ideal. Perfect example of make-believe being better than the real thing. Yeah, the thing about, like, GFE that I'm sure appeals to a lot of people is that it's definitely, like, the idealized version of a girlfriend. versus the like realistic quote unquote. I say quote unquote because like I don't think there's necessarily downsides to acting this way. It's just that some people prefer the more idealized, like, perfect woman in their GFE. And that's fine to want. It just ain't me. You know GFE, wake up to alarm, check phone, 14 unread texts. Hey babe, can't sleep, still can't sleep. Sleep, don't go. How do you sleep so soundly? This phone is silenced, isn't it? Wait, that's literally me. I am literally a multi-texter. I don't send one message with everything I want to say. I do usually break my messages up, so you would there would be 14. Too real. Happy 2-year anniversary and all the best. Thank you. Thank you so much. It has been a good anniversary. Realistic GFE be like POV, you go on an awkward date with someone you feel no chemistry with and usually ghost each other. No! That's awful! Oof. POV, you tried to date a real person in the real world. Inexact Artist 92, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But anyhow. But yeah, this isn't for me. No, that's first date experience. If she's your girlfriend, you survived date 1. That's true. Second date experience. You survived the first one and now you don't want to blow it, so things are still awkward, but you have to try and be a little bit more casual now. Streamer GFE is you cook while she streams because otherwise it'd be girl dinner and Uber Eats or nothing. I like how it's girl dinner and Uber Eats. Your streamer girlfriend comes out of the hole that is her bedroom, grabs 2 Ritz crackers, sprays some cheese whiz on them, makes a sandwich out of it, like a cracker sandwich, eats the cracker sandwich and is already on her phone like, what do you want to get from Uber Eats? I know we got like McDonald's yesterday, but I'm kind of thinking about nuggets instead of a burger. Are there options like, I don't know, dude, like pasta maybe? Just like ultimate slob era. It's giving you PTSD. It's called acting. I'm locked in. Being a girl means I know the vibe. They pretend to be all lovey-dovey and I'm like, please get me out of here. I want to go to bed. On the crackers, nah. Grabs 4 crackers, jam in mouth, spray cheese in the mouth. No, I wouldn't do that personally. I go through the effort to make the little cheese sandwich. Realist, you know GFE, when you get bean burritos from Taco Bell and she tells you that you need therapy and also should have asked for more packets of hot sauce. No, I mean, it's true that I probably would want more hot sauce. I wouldn't tell you need therapy, but I'd just be like, oh, you got the bean burritos? I guess that means that I can't kiss you for the next, like, 48 hours until the beans wear off. I can't come near you until those beans are, like, gone from your entire body. Social distancing from your live-in girlfriend because you ate beans and she can't be near you. I would complain about making the sandwich, but I would make it anyway. Aw, you make the cheese whiz cracker sandwich. That's very kind of you. But no, it's just being used as a girl dinner, like, filler in the tummy while she figures out what you guys are gonna order. Unless you cook. And then she will eat whatever you cook. Because she's willing to try new things as long as it's not seafood. No matter how obscure. I cook, so that's a plus. Yippee! Wait, the Yuno GFE is a couple hours minimum per day of VC with Hitomi. That sounds great. Yes. You have to be okay with the fact that I hang out with Hitomi for most of my free time. That sounds like a cute rom-com capture, fighting with my Oni GF, so I got Taco Bell to keep her away. She looks at you in defeat from like 12 feet away across from you in the living room while you're eating the bean burrito. And she's just like, I guess you don't like me because you're eating beans. Three can scream about this VN? Hell yeah. I'm gonna treat it like my girlfriend has a friend who loves to gossip. If it works, it works. Oh, you're right. I have expressions I can use now. She looks at you like this from across the room while you're eating the bean burrito. I see how it is. My longest duet ever. Literally me. Critical hit. Yeah, you better be sorry. You better be sorry. 48 hours of social distancing and don't use the same bathroom, so it's an apartment with one single bathroom. Oh no. Yeah, your Oni girlfriend has to leave the apartment to go use a different bathroom. The solution is when you order Taco Bell, just don't get the beans. But apparently you guys are obsessed with beans. So maybe we just have to outlaw Taco Bell. Dang. I mean, honestly, it's fine. I really don't order Taco Bell unless the nacho fries are seasonal. I only get Taco Bell when they have the nacho fries because I love the nacho fries. I also never got around to trying those nacho nuggets. I'm kind of sad about it. I wonder if they'll bring them back anytime soon. And Mexican beans are a part of my culture. I love this for you, but that means that we could never be together. Never, ever. Where do Oni get their dietary fiber from then? What are other sources of fiber? Besides beans. I know beans are like a very high source of fiber, but there've got to be other options for fiber, right? Nacho nuggets, what? Yeah, they had these like chicken nuggets that they were selling for a while that were crusted with like the nacho chip crumbs instead of like breadcrumbs. They were crusted in like nacho tortilla chip. So they were like crunchy and salty and chickeny, allegedly. I never got the chance to try them when they were in stores. Pasta is high in fiber. Let's fucking go. I love pasta. Sign me up. Starting today, I have no longer Mexican. That's so funny. Sorry. That's very funny. Metamucil was invented by the Oni, I see. Yeah. Sure, we'll take credit for that. I don't know what that is. That sounds nice, right? But I never got around to ordering it when it was like being sold. I had meant to try it, but I just never got around to grabbing it. It probably would have been yummy. But that's why I'm wondering if they're going to consider bringing it back. They bring back the nacho fries like every other month, it feels like. So they've started to feel a little bit less special because I feel like they're almost always bringing them back. Why don't they just make them permanent? But like, I wonder if they'll bring back the nuggets. I think they brought back the nuggets as like a tender at one point, but I didn't grab them then either. Google says oats, green beans, and broccoli are all high fiber. Ooh, I like oats and I like broccoli. Broccoli is actually one of my favorite vegetables. I know that's like surprising. Green peas. I'm not big on peas, but I can eat them. They're not the worst vegetable in the world. But no, I love oats and I love broccoli. I like oatmeal. I like oat milk as well. Oats are yummy. That is peak guy energy. Cute girl, cute, cute girl, cute says this deal breaker. Okay, I stopped this. I am now Peter River. Do you also like the clones of broccoli like cauliflower, kale, etc.? Kale is considered a clone of broccoli? I thought kale was like a clone of lettuce. I'm okay with cauliflower. I'm not the biggest fan of kale, but I can handle kale if it's in a smoothie. It has to be in a smoothie with like other fruits and like other flavors though, to kind of like dumb it down. But putting kale in anything makes it like super green and healthy, so it could be worse, I guess. Kale is nasty. Don't let Hitomi hear you say that. She loves kale. Kale is one of her favorite things. Kale's like a replacement for her for lettuce and salads sometimes. Brussels sprouts, the excuse to eat butter, my beloved. Oh my god, I love Brussels sprouts. Hey mama, kale is nasty. How could you say this? With your whole chest. No, I actually love Brussels sprouts. I didn't think I would like them, but I had a particular restaurant's Brussels sprouts and they had like a garlic aioli on top and it was delicious. So now I love Brussels sprouts. I think about those Brussels sprouts all the fucking time. They were so bomb. Taco Bell has a chihuahua. You're cute, but come on, dogs are cute. It'd be a yap off. He'd say live mossy. You'd say finally I'm not as green as Baja Blast. They don't have the Taco Bell chihuahua anymore. That mascot's been long since retired. Brussels sprouts are also a clone. I've confirmed with Google that kale is indeed a clone of the same ancestor of broccoli, not lettuce. Huh. I guess that's fair. I just always assumed since kale is like a leafy green, like lettuce is, that they were like a clone of each other, but I guess not. I replaced rice with cauliflower rice. Pretty good, healthy too. Nah, I'm never replacing rice. I love carbs too much. I can't replace a single carbohydrate. I love all of them. They get a bad reputation because they're hard to cook, but done well, Brussels sprouts go super hard. They're so good. That's what I mean. I always thought I was gonna dislike them because I hear the horror stories of like badly made Brussels sprouts, but these were so good. So now I think of them all the time.
Brussels sprouts, my beloved.
Expert paleontologist in the stream. We do be learning. The Taco Bell mascots I miss are Nacho and Dog. They are hilarious. I recently bought old toys of theirs. I remember having old Taco Bell toys of like the Taco Bell mascot dogs. I have memory of this. Weird. Onimama really liked Taco Bell. Did I tell you guys that she used to call it Taco Hell? But she called it that all the time whenever she wanted to order it. Taco Hell. Now that's based. Yeah. I remember her saying that all the time. I don't remember if she ever told me the reason why she called it that. But she'd always be like, yup, time to order Taco Hell. And I'd be like, okay. But for a long time, since I didn't really eat like meat much, whenever she would order Taco Bell, the only thing I'd eat from Taco Bell was the nachos and cheese. And then like I would occasionally get a pink lemonade. Other than that, I like didn't really eat anything from Taco Bell for the longest time. I finally started liking meat eventually though, so then I was able to start consuming the tacos. Nowadays though, I prefer the spicy potato taco. It's yummy. Yuno's 2-year anniversary sponsored by Taco Bell. It's not sponsored. It's not sponsored. It's not sponsored. It could be. Taco Bell, if you're listening, I could be sponsored. Taco Bell, hey, if you're listening, I am a businesswoman and I would love to be sponsored. I would willingly eat Taco Bell on stream. I would do a mukbang. Please, 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 please. But it's not sponsored right now, but it could be. I'm not sponsored right now, but I could be. Please send any inquiries to my business email. Thank you. Willingly. Because normally I don't like to eat on stream. That's what I mean. I vote for Yuno to be Taco Bell's new mascot. I can do it. Live Mas. Yes. What if Taco Bell wants the green Buno? Then I would do it. That's Taco Bell money, brother. What if Taco Bell asks you to eat beans? Well, I would have to tell them that I can't because I am intolerant due to being an Oni. I am bean intolerant. Breaking the no hand cam rule only for Taco Hell. No, I still wouldn't have a hand cam, but I would post pictures of all the food. I would get really pretty pictures of the food, and then I would eat it. You would not get an actual hand cam. Never ever. You would barter with the largest bean seller for a crumb of Taco Bell? No. I don't think Taco Bell is worth interfacing with bean sellers. But it's fine. It's all right. New company slogan. Our tacos are so good, even an Oni would eat them. Taco Bell, live mas. Yuno's only ever hand cam sponsored by insert favorite burger here. Oh my god. I don't even know what my favorite burger would be. Would it have to be hand cam though? I would just want to take really pretty food pics. And then be like, here's how the food looks. And now I'm eating it. Did you know our souls are connected by tacos? I don't know if they should be connected by tacos. Why the fuck are you barking in my chat? Stay on topic, please. And please also stop spamming. This is your one warning. I've timed you out multiple times for spamming, so please behave. Start with purple Yuno, eat the beans, end on greeno, still worth. No, I would get tummy ache if I started with the beans. Taco Bell is going to become huge in Japan after this. Just watch. I will do it. I'll bring it to all of the necessary markets. I'm ready. No manicure streams ever? No, I don't really do manicures. My nails are kind of ugly because I don't really paint them or do them. I'm not girly enough. So no, you're not going to get manicure hand cams. You're not really going to get any hand cams, to be honest. It's just not something I could do. The closest I can give you is pictures of like things that I get, you know? Like pictures of food or like pictures of like special gift boxes. Pictures of the things inside of them. Like I don't like the idea of doing a hand cam. I've like firmly decided I'm not gonna do it. I've gone back and forth a little bit because I've had ideas for things I could do for hand cam, but it's just not something I'm comfortable with. Sorry to disappoint. Who is this creature? I'm Yuno. Hi. Did you know that Pythagoras forbid his disciples from eating beans? He must have been an Oni. We can claim him. Just tell us the truth. You have no hands? Yes, you found me out. I don't have any hands. I don't have any feet either. Show Kaya's nail hand cams. This isn't Kaya's stream.
I'm not gonna show Kaya.
But I guess if you do want to see someone who does a lot of hand cams. Well, Lynn does hand cams occasionally too, actually. So if you want to see people who do hand cams, you should check out Lynn and Kaya. Kaya does actual like manicure and like nail painting hand cams, and like maybe occasionally we'll do other hand cams. Lynn does like model kit building with hand cam. Behind the camera, she has round nubs like a Powerpuff Girl. Yes, round nubs, no opposable thumbs. Nothing. Extremity list. I have no extremities. No appendages. I'm okay with the magic and suspense of disbelief staying intact for Yuno. Good. Yuno is only what you see in front of you right now. Well, I guess besides being chibi. But like, you get what I mean. Yuno has talked about ZA, but my timeline should be top post on timeline, adding ZA to throne. Ooh, dang it, Yuno, dang it. You know who knows, you know? Very true. A mystery. We've seen how fast you type. Those nubs are lightning fast. I am very powerful. ZA will be arriving tomorrow still, or have they updated? It updated to say that my copy is coming on Saturday, but I really hope that it updates again to be like, never mind, Thursday. I'm like manifesting this for me. I'm nervous. I was like checking it on and off today because I hadn't gotten any updates, and then like right before stream, like around when I was eating dinner, I got an email and they were like, oh yeah, it finally shipped out. Estimated time is Saturday. And I was like, that's too late. That's too late. So I might be on a little bit of a forced stream break while I wait for my copy of ZA to come. I'm sorry. I thought it was supposed to come sooner, but they pushed the date. So I don't know. Ideally, I don't want to wait any longer than like 1 or 2 days. But we'll see. You'll get it sooner to you'll get it late. Yeah. It's better than what the site was saying before. Before it updated to say that it shipped out, it said that it wasn't coming until the 22nd. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? The 22nd? No! That's like an entire week of nothing. I die. I can't do that. So I'm glad that it at least updated to say this Saturday. Because the 22nd would be death. Death to me. Me specifically. Me die. A week of no Twitter. A week of no YouTube, too. Because all my YouTube streams would be people's ZA thumbnails full of spoilers. And I'd be fucking crying. Without Pokemon, the Oni would perish. I am going to perish, yes. I'll have to keep myself occupied with other things while I wait. You know, during the break, we'll go to the most remote island on Earth to avoid spoilers. I'm already on Onigashima. I guess this just means I have to touch grass. Me laying on the Onigashima sands, like, please, no spoilers. You know, looking out the window, seeing everyone have fun with Pokemon. I'm literally in a constant state of that Squidward looking out the window at SpongeBob and Patrick meme. The amount of times that that meme applies to my life specifically is crazy. I'm just always Squidward in the window. At the window. It's almost the week of Halloween. Gee, maybe you should just make it arrive on Halloween so I can be scared to death. No! Not Halloween! The Japan trip. Well, that was combined Japan and Korea for both of them. I was just like, what the heck? How convenient. Someday that will be me. Someday I will get to go there with them. Hi chat, sorry I haven't been here in a while. My copy of Pokemon was late, so I went on a hero's journey to bide my time. I come back, this model has like shorter hair because I had like a hair cutting character growth moment, and like my clothes are like tattered and in rags, and I look tired and I have bags under my eyes, and I'm just like, hey guys, completed my hero's journey so that I wouldn't get ZA spoilers. I have a sword now. Thumbnail with 3 starters, starting ZA, which starter, chat, / friends, / Tomo, / lads, repeat for probably like 44 tubas, 4 V trumpets. I know someone who's been running like bidding for ZA, and whatever wins after like the last stream before streaming ZA is the starter that they're gonna pick. So they're just going to start the stream with whatever like the first place winner was. I already have my starter picked though. You guys don't get to have a say. We are picking Chikorita. If you don't want to see a Chikorita playthrough, sorry, this is not the stream for you. I have been Chikorita's #1 diehard fan. There are other people who are like, oh, I guess I'll pick Chikorita because I don't really care about the other two, even though I hate Chikorita. And I'm just like, you guys are fake fans, okay? I have been in these motherfucking trenches for my girl, my goat, Chikorita, this entire time. And I will not accept these fake fans coming in here and being like, oh, but Chikorita's the cutest one. It's the best option. You're a fake fan, and I don't appreciate it. Chikorita doesn't need your pity. Chikorita doesn't need pity. She needs love. She needs stans. She needs people who understand her, okay? And I understand her. Serious question, when it comes to spoilers for Pokemon, is it not only the story but also which Pokemon are in the game? Yes. With this particular game, a lot of the spoilers have been coming from people revealing megas and what they look like. And I've had to close my Twitter the minute I see it. The minute I see Mega next to a Pokemon that I didn't know was getting a Mega, I close it immediately and I wipe it from my memory. I've Wasuderu beamed myself like 6 times already, and it's only Tuesday. About to be Wednesday. But people keep posting them and they don't tag it. So I've been just like really upset. I can't stay on Twitter for longer than like 5 minutes at a time because I get hit by a spoiler. And people have also spoiled like how certain trainers look. They've spoiled how certain aspects of the game look. They've spoiled like a lot of things. And I'm just like, I don't want to fucking see it. I want to experience it for the first time with my chat. Leave me alone. You know what I mean? So I'm really trying to avoid it if I can. I'm just a little guy. The second Chikorita showed up in that trailer, the decision was made. That's my girl. That's been my bestie, my ride or die for the entirety of my Pokemon enjoying life. I love Chikorita. She's my favorite starter. I don't fucking care. Everybody hates her, and I don't fucking care. That's my baby girl. So I'm so glad that she's here. I don't even care if my Chikorita ends up being a boy. He is still my baby girl. Do you get what I mean? That's my goat. You just spoiled Chikorita's presence in the game. Okay, that one was in a lot of the trailers that were shown in Pokemon Presents. So that's unfortunately not a spoiler, unless you just have been avoiding all trailers. Is that from people you follow or just the topics algorithm? Both. My For You page has shown me spoilers. People that I follow have posted spoilers, and it's been the first thing I see on my TL when I refresh. It's been coming from inside the house because a lot of my actual good friends have been posting spoilers on other accounts. Every account that I have has gotten a spoiler fed to it, like a spoiler or a leak. And so I literally can't look at anything. It's coming from inside the house. So I have to run away. If I had a Switch NZA, I'd pick Chikorita as I picked Cyndaquil in Gold and Totodile in Soul Silver. That way I would say I chose all 3 Johto starters. I guess that's cool. That's certainly one reason to pick her. The misfortune of spotting a spoiler and closing the tab or scrolling past but knowing it's too late. Yeah. Like I said, I've had to Wasaderu beam a lot of things from my head. I've done a pretty good job of avoiding most visuals. Like the minute I realize that there's a spoiler for something, I try to close it quickly. But there are a lot of names and certain Pokemon that I now know have things happening where I'm like, fuck. I wanted to go in blind. It would have been so cool to experience it for the first time in game and be like, what? That Pokemon has that? That's so cool. Alas. Certain things have been spoiled and it makes me very sad. But it's fine. I'm still gonna do my best to enjoy the game when I have it in my hands. And if anybody tries to spoil it in chat, you will get bonked into oblivion. I don't care if you're just sharing it out of passion. I will obliterate you. Because I am here to have a good time. And I want to have that good time with you guys. So you should feel blessed that I want to share this with you. Normally, Pokemon would be something I'd want to keep to myself because I'm so afraid of spoilers. I'd literally want to just hide completely offline and just play the game by myself until I beat it and then come back online and start streaming again. But I want to experience this with you guys. So, yeah. We gotta do our best to make sure that our environment is well curated. Will fake spoilers also get bonked? Yes. If only because I can't check the validity while I am streaming. Because if I try to look it up and it ends up being a legitimate spoiler, that would just make me see the spoiler. You might think you're being funny, but I'll still bonk you. That makes me happy? Yes. Since we don't have any way to validate it, I would just bonk. I will not hesitate to bonk. I will eliminate all of you. So be good to me, okay? There will most likely be griefers posting in chat during game streams. I think turning on subscriber only might be an idea. I already have subscriber only on in my streams. It's just set for a minimum time of a minute. If you're suggesting that maybe I add that time up, if I bump that time up so that you have to be subscribed for longer before you can comment, maybe? But it would be nice to get new viewers too. Gotta change it to yeah, I can't change it to members only chat, unfortunately. I would if I could. I hope that we can get no spoils because I would love to see your reaction to finding new things. I know, that's why I think it'd be so fun. won't play. That was obviously fake, but I won't play. Do you understand? 1 minute is fine, I guess. I'm thinking about extending it. Maybe like a couple hours. We'll see, though. Depends on how I feel. If we do the first stream and it ends up being bad, like people are coming in specifically because they want to spoil, then if I have to do a lot of bonking, then I will probably extend the timer for the later rooms. Probably. And then, hopefully after that we wouldn't have too many problems. But who can say? Who can say? But yeah, I will be bonking spoilers as hard as I can. I won't play. A couple of hours, the timer can last that long. You could set the only people can chat. If you're saying like in terms of bonking, if I were to time someone out, the longest I can time someone out for is... Hold on. The longest I can time out a user for is 24 hours. The timeout duration is 10 seconds, a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, and 24 hours. Very extreme. When it comes to setting a chat, so only certain people can message, you can set the subscriber timer to be as short as a minute, or you can make it that people have had to be subscribed for like any number of days. Even like... I thought you meant the subscribe post timer. Oh no, yes, that too. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You can set it to be even longer than how long your channel has been active. Like you could set it for like infinite amount of time, basically. Like had to have been subscribed since like 1982 to like truly prevent people from chatting at all. But you can set it for like a very long time. I think you can ban certain words in chat, or at least have a bot that does that. See, the thing with that though is that it could end up hiding messages that like are harmless. And like I was saying, when it comes to trying to hide the spoilers on other social media, people will find ways to get around censors. I can't like possibly put every single Pokemon related word into my banned words list. I could try, but that would be a pain in the ass. Twitch has automod, that it does. YouTube technically has a banned words list as well, but it just makes your message just incapable of going through because it has a banned word. I think you can also set it so that YouTube is like stricter with how it filters chat messages. So I would have to like manually approve messages, but that would be annoying. Banned word list wouldn't work. You would have to know the spoiler word to bonk it. Exactly. And like I said, I can't add every single Pokemon related word to the banned words list because that would mean nobody could chat. At some point, so many words would be filtered, you may as well close chat. Worst case scenario, if the first stream is really bad, the second stream after, I just won't enable chat at all, and you'll just have to watch me play, and you won't get to say a damn word. You'll just have to sit there and watch. Big jump for the last one. You'd think there'd be one between 30 minutes and 24 hours, but I guess most bad actors would react the same to a 30 or 60 minute mute. Basically. I mean, 30 minutes can usually deter somebody from wanting to troll you. For the most part, from what I've seen, but like sometimes they get convinced. Isn't there emotes only mode on Twitch? Yes, emotes only is specifically so that you can avoid people like typing stuff. So I would just force you guys to be in emote only. You would still be able to chat and have reactions, but you'd be emote only so that you couldn't spoil me. You want to be timed out? Okay. Enjoy jail. We'll just have to sit there and take it watching Yuno struggle on a puzzle. Yeah, no backseating, no nothing. At that point, you may as well just upload a Let's Play. I suppose I could. But the beauty of streaming is that I wouldn't have to, like, upload a really long video. Streaming would just mean that it's automatically there, and then once I end the stream, and there's automatically a VOD, you know? So I still think there's value in streaming it, even if I have chat turned off. In my day, we used to have to roll the wheel to get jail. Kids these days have it so easy. You'll still be able to roll the wheel to get jail if we ever do stuff like that again. So mode might deter spoiler spammers too. That's also true. I don't think there's going to be spoiler spammers, though. I think people are just going to try to get a rise out of me by posting spoilers. Just thinking in the context of a 2-hour stream, I can see a particularly persistent troll sticking around and being a goober the moment they get unmuted, but hey, I'm not the streamer. Like I said, it depends. Everyone, of course, has a different level of tolerance. If I really think that someone's gonna be a bad actor after they get out of a timeout, then I would probably just, like, get rid of them on the channel entirely. I really don't know, though. I've never played a Pokemon game, like, right when it releases on stream. Usually Pokemon would be a game that I would save for myself, and I would just play it alone until I beat it. And then I'd only do post-game stuff when I streamed. So I don't really know what it's like to play it actively and have to, like, avoid spoilers. We will see. Yuno has to get unjailed before he can try again for rejail. Yeah. To be honest, I don't think I'm even close still. But we're working on it. We've gotten past 700. I think I'm still in the 600-hour range. I'm stuck in jail for so long. I might not get out until like 2027, bro. But it depends. These Pokemon streams could put a pretty decent dent in there. This Pokemon talk is really comfy while playing Pokemon. Yippee! I'm excited to play ZA. I can't wait. Trendy gamer Yuno. There are very few times where I can be a trendy gamer, and this is one of them. May this be the catalyst that I need to become a PokeTuber. I don't think I've played a Pokemon game on release since X and Y. That's very valid. I'm just a ride or die Pokemon fan. It's one of my hyperfixations, so I cannot help but be drawn to play Pokemon game. Pokemon go brr. Brr, 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 brr. Yuno staring at her keyboard while using her channel commands is pretty darn charming. Fight for me, keyboard! Hope Yuno blows up from CA and becomes a Poke streamer. That would be fun. I've mentioned I want to kind of get into shiny hunting maybe with this game. So it might be fun to do a lot of shiny hunting streams or be part of like shiny hunting challenges or something. I don't know. That'd be kind of neat.
Thank you so much.
There are options. We'll figure it out. You could also record yourself playing the game and then play the video live in stream while giving commentary. No, fake stream. Fake stream. Fake reactions. I could never. Though that would be a funny way to mess with trolls. One of my buddies is the same way. He's huge on the whole franchise and always hops on the new one to see what's up, even if he's got his gripes. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like, I definitely am not blind to the bad things that the Pokemon company has done. But like, I still like Pokemon. Become a reaction channel and you're just reacting to yourself. I don't know. I understand the value of React meta, but I don't know if I could ever see myself being a React streamer. Not like regularly. Occasionally, though. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Also, Conrad, thank you for the $6.90 tip. Haha, nice. Remoni the Oni YouTube, hashtag support Yuno. Is that you asking for YouTube to reinstate my monetization? We'll work on it. It's just very slow going right now because I'm very tired of having to keep reapplying. I've basically been kind of told to wait on standby because I don't know what else I can try. Maybe someday. I've not enjoyed any Pokemon games on the Switch, and I bought the special Pokemon Edition Switch for it. Ugh, that's so unfortunate. Personally, my favorite of the Switch releases has been Legends Arceus, so that's why I'm excited to play Legends ZA, but that's because I am a gamer that likes the lore. When Pokemon games started going for more simplistic stories and having like overall less lore, I was very sad, but I really like the lore that Legends offered, and so I'm excited to see how it carries over into ZA. I like the storytelling. You should do the fake stream while using a purple-haired VTuber girl. Purple girl? Should purple girl make an appearance again? You guys just want to see me be Garu, don't you? Remoni the Oni is really good. It's pretty good, yes. Papago. I can't talk. Papago. Busy season as of tomorrow. Can't spoiler anything. Would be cool seeing things first as long as my lockdown doesn't breach on socials again. I wish you luck. Good luck with your busy season. I hope that we will still be able to see you around occasionally. We'll miss you. I miss everybody who disappears. I may not act like it, but I notice. And then I get sad when I realize that people are gone forever. Yuno takes off her player hat and puts on a reactor hat. This gameplay's garbage. Legends was like a breath of fresh air for Pokemon. I'm glad that there are people who agree. Tell us your reaction when you see Ice Woman. Meh. I've heard great things about Legends, but I've yet to try it. I'm not the biggest portable gamer, so my Switch doesn't see a lot of love, which is a bit of a shame because it's got its share of great exclusives. Do you not just play it when it's plugged into the dock? And then like have it attached to a screen or like a monitor? Because I feel like that would be the best way to get around that. Although I guess you would also have to get a Pro Controller. Because I feel like playing with the Joy-Cons plugged into the Joy-Con holder, like the fake controller that they give you for the Joy-Cons, is not very enjoyable. I tried to do that for Let's Go and I didn't like it, so I had to get a Pro Controller. That might give you like the console-ish experience if you don't really like playing handheld. Because I think I played most of my Pokemon games docked. I very occasionally played them in bed. But no, I think that Legends Arceus was really good, in my opinion. I liked it a lot. I wish there was more to it, because I feel like it kind of just ended, and then there wasn't really, like, a conclusion. That was, like, my only real gripe. I just kind of wish that there was, like, more to it, or, like, a more solid ending. If it had that, I probably would have been happier. But it was still good. I liked its vibe immensely. The game seemed like a prototype game, so I would understand if there weren't any plans to expand it. Oh, for sure. They probably had no idea if this new angle would go well. But it did. People loved Arceus. So that's why I really think that, like, I'm hoping that ZA has, like, expanded on all the things that people liked about Arceus. And it's, like, fun. I just want it to do well. It felt a little basic, but I feel it as more of a base for jumping off for future Legends games, so I'm excited for ZA. Agreed. Like I said, I hope they learned from what people liked about the first one, and that's what they use to make the second one better. Especially because it's more focused on the future. You don't have as many limiting features of like making the game set in the past now, because you've chosen to fast forward into the future. So to me, I feel like that means that there's even more possibilities. That makes it fun. So I'm manifesting that it does well. Bit of a goober when it comes to this. I think at the end of the day, I just prefer playing things on PC. I like multitasking, and consoles aren't built for that kind of thing. It's a me issue, but I'm the type to dump my ROMs and emulate a game on my computer, even if I have a working console and game in the other room. Yeah, unfortunately at that point, that's something you have to work through yourself. But all I can tell you is that I did really like Arceus, so if you ever decide you want to use your Switch for a Pokemon game, I would suggest picking up Arceus. Let's Go was not my favorite. It was cute. I liked playing with my Pikachu, but it was not my favorite as like a game overall. I actually also really liked Sword and Shield personally. I know that there are some like mixed opinions about Sword and Shield, but I liked it. I thought the characters were cute. I liked all the rivals. I didn't really care for Scarlet and Violet. I think Scarlet and Violet was like the first time that I didn't really care for a Pokemon release. It was okay. There were moments in the story that had me like, whoa, but it wasn't until like Endgame kinda where I started getting like invested in the story. The fact that the best parts of the story were locked to like the ending was kind of lame. So I didn't really like that I didn't really like it for that reason. And the DLC was also disappointing. I actually liked the DLC for Sword and Shield though. Like I liked Sword and Shield's base game and its DLC, which I think is a big deal. It felt worth it in both cases. Did not feel the same way for Scarlet and Violet. Actually, it's Arceus. Yeah, whatever. I didn't like Arceus because of its whole having to catch Pokemon to progress the game. I guess if you're not that into the catching mechanic, I can see that being difficult. It felt annoying shiny hunting in Go. Yeah, that's fair. It's because they had to take the like actual like Pokemon Go mechanics and put it into a console game. And if you didn't really like how Pokemon Go as a mobile game played, you wouldn't really like Let's Go. Negative opinions on Sword and Shield are heavily tainted by the Pokedex situation. For Scarlet and Violet, I really didn't like how open the game was. I like Pokemon when it's more linear. I mean, in the end, I still kind of felt like Scarlet and Violet was pretty linear. I thought that the issue was kind of the opposite. I thought that it had like supposed openness, but then it still expected you to like do all of the quest lines. Like you still had to do all of them in order to complete the game. Even though you could technically like you couldn't even technically choose the order of the gyms. Like the gym challenge, you still had like a set order. If you tried to challenge them out of order, you would still have to deal with like a big level disparity. They didn't slide based on where you wanted to go. So I thought that was kind of lame. And then there were certain places that you couldn't get to until you did one of the quests. Like you couldn't progress until you did the Herba Mystica quest in one case. And I was like, well, that's stupid. What if I didn't want to do the Herba Mystica quest? It felt like fake open world because they still had things that were linear. They preached all this stuff about it being open, and then I didn't feel like it was very open. And also the 3 set paths were like very set. You were still a trainer at the end of the day. I kind of wished that like, you could have chosen like an entirely different trainer class. And then also, I wish they did more at the actual school. But that's because I'm a dork, and I would have loved to have like a path option where I just stayed at the school and I aced all of the courses and that still let me beat the game. You know what I mean? Like the fact that I still had to get all the badges and beat the league and I still had to do all of that other stuff, like it didn't feel open. Like I still felt forced into being a typical trainer who wants to become a champion. But that's just how I felt personally. How do your horns stay the same size even if your head gets bigger? They don't stay the same size. These horns are not the same size as they are on 1.0. They scale with me. pacifist run, lol. I guess. Isn't that the goal for all Pokemon? Yes, but what I'm saying is the thing with Scarlet and Violet is they tried to be like, as a student, you have to find your treasure. You have to find the thing that brings you the most joy. And like they preached this idea that it was going to be open, and then you had the 3 different paths you could choose, but all of them involved battling. And the only way to really clear the game was still to become like the Pokemon champion. And that's fine. I do understand that at the core, that's what a lot of players want. But like, if you're going to preach that this game is open and that you can like pick and choose your paths and like have fun picking what matters to you, I think there would have been more value in actually letting you choose a different path. But you're also looking at someone who wishes that there was an entire game dedicated to being a Pokemon coordinator and competing in Pokemon contests. I think I'm like the only person who feels this way. I can feel the booze. But I like the idea of a Pokemon world that's like open and lets you do like other things besides beat gym, become champion. I want there to be more options that like a trainer can choose that like don't require you to fit that box. Because I like the world building in Pokemon. Like, tell me about the people who decide to go into making Pokemon food, or like the people that decide to like open a consulting firm for like Pokemon judicial courts. I don't know, like I want flavor. I want to be able to do like the alternative things, because I think that would be really fun to see them like try to build something out of. I never thought about that, but a Pokemon coordinator game that had a bit more depth would actually be fire. I've been saying this. I am the Pokemon coordinator's biggest advocate. I love Pokemon contests. I think it would be cool if there was a whole game of them. Pokemon Judicial Court, like, you understand what I mean? Like, what's the legal system like? What's it like for a person who becomes a Pokemon lawyer? Do Pokemon have their own lawyers? Are there cases where, like, is it like where you have to hire like a pet lawyer, but it's for your Pokemon? Like, you know, just like that kind of stuff. I know that's very obscure, but the point is, I want there to be more Pokemon games where you get to do more besides be trainer who become champion. I want to see like what it's like to be in the rest of the Pokemon world. Not necessarily like an NPC, I guess. Like, you could still be a main character, but I just want to see like what they get up to. More options for people to be. Pokemon Life Sim win. They're trying to get the Animal Crossing market with that one Ditto game coming out. But you're right that that's not quite the same. I also want like a proper Life Sim. I want to see a Chansey doing a surgery. You get it. Imagine a game where you got to be Nurse Joy and the whole gameplay loop was you taking care of sick Pokemon. And you got to take care of them and like nurse them back to health. Or like Pokemon who got KO'd in a battle, so you have to discover like, oh, they were hit by a flamethrower and now they have burns that you have to treat. Or like this Pokemon was frozen, so you have to like warm them up. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be cool? You're like an apprentice to Nurse Joy? That'd be awesome. But they won't do this. Unfortunately, my brain's too big. My hopium is the mouse control on Switch 2 will revive the long-neglected Pokemon Ranger games. God, I hope so. It would be really cool to see those come back. But I'd also be sad if that was a Switch 2 exclusive. Maybe the guy who catches a random Pokemon and names it something silly, then asks for the most random trade. I know, right? That could be fun too. It could be structured like Cooking Mama, but be doctor themed. You're actually cooking so hard. I've been saying this. Game Freak? Game Freak, hello. Let me in. Game Freak, hi. Hire me. Wait, sorry. I have business girl mode. Hold on. Game Freak? Hi. Game Freak, hi. Hey, let me in. I'm Yuno Hanaki. I am a ideas woman, and I'm here to pitch to you several great Pokemon game alternatives that would be really epic and cool and sick. Please say yes. I will literally do anything. Please. I have dreams, okay? I have dreams and aspirations. Please say yes or else. Too much innovation for them. I know. That's why I said it. Like, they'll never do this. Bleh. They'll never do this. Because they hate me. Bring mind's eyes, chest compression rhythm game to Pokemon. So true, Bestie. But like, that's what I mean. You could do such cool stuff. But it's whatever. They will not do this because they hate me and they want me dead. So I guess I just have to cook all these ideas myself. Anyway. That was the main thing I didn't like about Scarlet and Violet. It just didn't feel like an actual open game. And then also, like, I didn't find the characters nearly as compelling. Things didn't get interesting until the end. And then, like, right when I was enjoying how it was turning out, the game, like, ended. And I was like, oh. Well, that kind of sucks. The stuff that I found was cool was right at the very end. And then I got nothing else. So I was very sad about it. So I don't know. In an ideal world, there would have been, like, a more interesting story. I'm really praying for ZA's story to be good because I really like it when Pokemon games have in-depth stories. Pitch your ideas to Pocket Pair instead. Okay, on my way. On my way. I'll make a PowerPoint. I'm ready. Okay. I must say it is getting late, so I should probably consider wrapping up stream here soonish. But this has been a good anniversary stream. I think I'm going to raid Kaya's waiting room for her anniversary, which is tomorrow night. Well, I mean, her anniversary is the same day as mine, but she waited to do her stream tomorrow, so her waiting room is set up for tomorrow. But I'm going to send you guys over there. Twitch, you're going to need your own... You're gonna need the link. And... I'm going to be rating manually via YouTube. You will see, because she updated her thumbnail finally, but Kaya's anniversary stream is also a chibi reveal. How interesting. How interesting that the two people who had their debut anniversary at the same time are doing a similar event. How crazy. How crazy could that be? What a coincidence. I know. What a coinkydink. But she's cooking a lot of stuff. Not just the chibi, but she has revealed she has at least revealed the chibi on the thumbnail. So you should definitely support her. Oh, Hakuno, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Super appreciated. But yeah, you will see that she's also revealing a chibi, and she's also got like other stuff. She's got like an announcement happening during that stream too, so you should absolutely be there. Oh, she changed the time. I guess she's doing it in the middle of the day instead. I thought she was gonna do it in the evening. Huh, okay, well, whatever works for her, I guess. But yeah, she's doing it in the middle of the daytime, afternoon, EST. You should definitely watch. I will be doing my best to watch. Even though it's my day off, I'll have the stream open to support her, of course, because I love her. I hope you look forward to seeing her. Seeing her chibi. But yeah, thank you for spending this anniversary with me. It was mostly just a lot of yapping. But I did my best to like showcase some new cool stuff. I hope you are happy with the chibi. I hope you are happy that we got to spend time together. I'm always happy when we get to spend time together. So I had a good time personally. You're not going to see me again until I get my copy of Pokemon. I'll try to keep you guys updated. Like I said, at the moment, it seems like my copy of ZA is coming on freaking Saturday, but I hope it doesn't take that long. I hope it's sooner, but right now, I'm not sure. You will be informed via probably Twitter occasionally. I'll be making like one post and then I will be hiding so that I don't get spoilers. Spoilers. No spoilers, please. I'm a little guy.
Aw, thank you.
Wait.
What a generous donation. Unfortunately, I know you can do better than that.
It's very quiet because I didn't adjust the volumes on that one. Daniel Smith, thank you for the $500 tip. Hello? Why are you doing it at the end? I'm supposed to leave. Hello? I'm supposed to leave. 500? Yes, that was 500. Thank you so much. You didn't leave a message either. That's so cursed. Why didn't you say anything? Thank you. Wah. Bruh. That's very much a bruh amount indeed. It's a bribe to stay. Help. 24 hours expired, get bullied, nerd. Thank you. It means a lot to me. I'm little guy. Sorry, that just very much surprised me. Oh. The treasure train. Thanks, Twitch. We can't... Rare treasure train. Reach level 2 during this train to unlock 35% off 5+ gift subs. Whoa. Now you have to stay? I think I actually have to stay because Twitch did that. So I guess there's a discount on gifted subs now. Play. Internet died on phone, couldn't add message. Oh. Well, thank you. I'm going to assume that it's get bullied, nerd. Hold up, BRB. Oh, God. Help. No, I was trying to leave. No, they're trapping me here. They're holding me hostage. Oh, God, please. Help me. Help me. Help me. I wanted to go. I guess I'm stuck. Oh, God. Beep beeps. Thank you for the 5 community subs. So thank you for the 5. Token, I thank you for the 20. Huh? What? 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 Sorry, hold on, I forgot. I have toggles for this now. For continuing your gift sub. That's very sweet. Kit loved Bimps. Help me! Why are you calling me Bimps? I wonder who that handsome man was. Crazy! Thank you. That's very kind. Twitch be like, you will be a Wednesday streamer. I'm literally being forced into being a Wednesday streamer, on God. The amount of times I start a stream Tuesday night and it goes into like early Wednesday, I get literally trapped here. Get your tiny ankles broke by the Tamagotchi hype train. Why are you breaking my ankles? I need those to walk. Full message, it is Oni Wed here now, 24 hours up, nerd, short forehead, you cute silly little girl, I will bully you twice as hard if you doomer. No, I promise I won't doomer. I'm not doomering, I promise, I'm happy. This is happy Oni time. Happy colon D, all I do is smile. Don't bully me, please God. What did I do? I've never never been a doomer a day in my life. You know Doomaki? No, I don't doom. I'm very chill. You know, said Colin D. I literally did. I'm just like, I only ever smile. I have never once been sad. Colin D. See? Could a sad girl do this? I think not. I'm only happy girl. Happy, happy, happy. Guys are crazy. Also, it says this is a new record in terms of hype trains. That's insane. Thank you. You're insane. Thank you. Cute, impossibly cute. I'm the cutest. That's why you're here. Well, one of the cutest. Yummy! Oh, I guess since I'm here, I should probably pin the link to... Oh, it's making me big. Sorry. I don't want to be this big. Make me smaller. Since I'm here, I should make sure that I pin the link to Kaya's anniversary stream on the Twitch side so that you guys don't lose it. Yes, if you're here and you happen to get a gifted sub, make sure that you thank the people who gifted you a sub if you can. That would be very polite. Dingo92, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, did it manage to gift like a random person? Like someone who didn't even follow me? I forgot Twitch can do that. I forgot that Twitch can kind of just like... Well, the system for it deciding gifted subs is like kind of weird. It's based on like if you've been rated into the channel before, I think, or if you've like consumed it passively at any point, it like randomly picks from like a bunch of different criteria for who gets a sub. It's the same as YouTube. Well, I thought with YouTube you had to be like subscribed to the channel in order to get the gifted membership. I think with Twitch it's even more random. Like it has like a certain priority chain that it goes down until it like decides on where it's going to stop. 36 sub gifts and 0 bits. Thank you. Cheers to that indeed. Choo choo. I think minimum you need to have been there once on Twitch or YouTube. I've gotten YouTube gifts without subbing. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. If you've been rated into a channel on YouTube, you can get gifted. Oh. Choo choo. Cheers to that. Wah. You guys are too nice to me. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect any of this. I'm literally just little guy. Thank you. Thank you. During marathons, you have people that have been subscribed since day one and thousands of gifteds later, they don't get one. Damn, that's crazy. Very true. Thank you for your very kind contributions. It means a lot to me. I wasn't expecting like anything this stream. I was just like, it's 2nd anniversary, we be chillin'. So I'm very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for liking me. Thank you for thinking I'm cool. I got gifted a membership on a channel because I clicked on it once after seeing a skeb art. YouTube gifting is weird. Oh yeah, that's very weird. Huh. I guess YouTube's even less discerning than Twitch is. I know Twitch had like a very specific like level of like how they determine it. I just don't remember what the criteria are. I think you can turn it off on Twitch though. Like you can turn off getting gifted subs to channels that you don't like follow. So that way you don't get a random one. But yeah. Cool, who said that? Me. I said that. You guys are cool. Sometimes. And I guess I can maybe be cool too, also sometimes. Not very often, though. Not nearly as often as you guys. Okay. Twitch also lets you target gift people, which is cool. Oh yeah, no, I definitely think that that's the more useful skill, being able to target your gift subs. Because then you can target it to like specific users. You're doomering? No, I'm literally not. I literally just said that you guys are cool and that you're cooler than me. That's not doomer. That's just a fact. That's just a fact about the Damadachi. You guys are really cool. Cooler than me. I think I'm also cool, but I just think you guys are cooler. Oh, I'm still blushing. I need to turn that off. You're pretty fly, homie. I take it back. I don't think you guys are that cool anymore. I take it back. I don't think you're that cool anymore. Yada. 1995 called. Let's be real, you know nothing of that matters because we don't have legs. I mean, I think you're cute even without legs. I think it's cute because while you cannot like touch or like walk, you can float, and also this means that I can give you like nose nuzzles. We can like bump foreheads and like nuzzle like this. Isn't that cute? I think that's cute. Do you want legs? Maybe I'll give you legs someday. Okay, you're right. I always am. Always have been. Kirby legs, please. So like the rounded, like kind of oval shaped legs? Like you want little shoes? You want little shoes, Damadachi? Is that what you want? You can tell me. Do you want shoes? You don't need legs to be cute. Look at Kirby. Yeah, he just has feet. Feet, no legs. Are we gonna have the Patrick Star legs? No. No legs. I will give you feet. You can have little shoes. Thinking more about the barefoot Kirby picture, but I take the shoes. Oh, I was just thinking about Kirby with his little shoesies. I want shoes. I want toes. No. I prefer floating, no feet, thanks. Who knows? I mean, I'm going through a transformation. No one ever said you guys wouldn't. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I think you guys are perfect the way you are. You're just little circles. Dama dogs out. Oh my god. Stop. No, stop. We don't need that. Stop. No. That's so bad. Stop. Ay, 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 ay. Time for hair, at least a beard. You guys want beards? Well, that's not as cute. Well, I mean, I guess depending on how it looks, it could be cute. We'd have to think of like a really good color for all of your beards. Tamadachi Onivolve. Yeah, who knows? You might need to go through a transformation someday to match me. Who can say? I'm not above it. Or, well, above. I'm not against it. Beards to show that time has passed and we've matured. Do you want like a long beard or do you just want like a full face beard? Sleepy time. I took some Cody and Yuno earlier. Good night. It's been fun. Thank you for hanging out. Almost gave us authority there. Yeah, you don't get to have authority. But I do ask your opinion. If you really want a beard, I'll consider it, I guess. I'd have to figure out the right vision. We will see. Firebeard could go kind of hard like a Wisp Wizard tier of Dama that we evolve into after 30 months. So you want like a little wizard hat and like a longer wizard beard? Making you into little wizards would be kind of cute. I don't know what color that would be. Or if it even needs to be another color. I guess you would just stay your current color, but you would just be wizard. Elder Mage Dama? I will consider this. I'd have to figure out how to draw it in my really bad drawing style, and then I'd have to have Hitomi have it make sense. This color would work? Oh, like making it the Shadowfire guy? Having him be the Elder Wizard? Perhaps. He is the more, like, serious Kudere one, kinda, of all of the Damadachi personalities. Gen Damadachi. Yeah, I guess so. I have heard your ideas. I will contemplate further. Damas with a senior discount. That's just every Damadachi. We've already established that you guys are like an older audience. We're all working class adults here. Damadachi casting Fireball. Would you just be casting yourself? Huh. Maybe. Can confirm Hag here. Hey, true, but hey. I've seen my analytics, I know. Though there was actually a slight change recently where like a couple more teenagers started watching me and I was like, where did you come from? What are you watching? My streams are not for kids, why are you here? But like the majority of my audience is like college-aged or like adult. We've all been through like 3 recessions. I'm definitely post-dust age. Post-dust? What does that make you?
Thank you so much.
MacTX, thank you for the $25 tip. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. I appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks. Hehe. Watching VTubers, the new smoking and drinking. You're hanging out at the bar, and instead of like smoking and drinking and watching the game, you're smoking and drinking and you're watching a purple woman, a purple and pink currently woman, talk to you about elderly fireballs, and you're just like, ah, yes, the best way to unwind after work. How do you do, fellow kids? Greetings, fellow associates. Both involve punting. You either punch something in real life or you punch the digital anime woman. Literally. That's literally me right now. Does this mean that donos are syntaxes? Sure. I guess. I don't really absolve you of your sins. I just absolve you of your money. Mine now. Mine now. Money. Old Damadachi are just smoldering embers. So you go into like Elder Mage form and then you become like a dim little ember. At a certain point, I guess that's when you run out of magic. You become a little flickering ember. But I think that as like Damadachi, you kind of reincarnate like a phoenix. So like you would just reincarnate as like a different Damadachi color maybe. And your life would begin anew until you became Elder Mage again. Because you guys are as eternal as me. I freed your souls to make you immortal so that you and I can spend a bunch of time together. So you would never truly be gone. Bartender, we have some Hololive collabs on top shelf. Me, just give me what's in the tap. Ah, you're looking for that indie blend. Unless you're looking for something cheaper but still corporate. I wonder what kind of alcoholic drink would best like represent me in my streams. Sips whiskey, man, she'd be dangerous if she had any self-confidence. What? I mean defense. Sports ball teams need defense. Sports ball, sports ball, yeah, the sports ball, not women. I've never heard of women ever. I definitely don't watch anime women online. I've never heard of those. That sounds fake, actually. That sounds fake. I don't think people actually, I don't think people watch those. You know, What is women and what does anime have to do with them? God, I know, right? I've never heard of a woman before. One of those very light cocktails that you don't realize are mega alcoholic until it's too late. I like that. Those are the kind of drinks I like. You don't love tea, so not those. I was thinking like... maybe like a lemon sour or a highball. Or like... spiked lemonade. Lemonade and vodka, maybe? Vodka lemon. I do love a vodka cran also. Or a lemon drop. Ooh, I'm probably a lemon drop. Yum. This is true. I had a what if planned out in my head weeks ago about Damadachi Onivolutions, which is basically Digivolutions. No, that's really cool. You should post about it in one of my tags so that I can see what you're thinking. I would love to know what you're brainstorming. Maybe liqueur made from those purple grapes. Would that not just be wine? Would that not just be like wine at that point? I was thinking of a whiskey sour too, but there's also the silk stocking. What's a silk stocking? I have to look that up. Silk stocking drink. Ooh, it's pink. It's pink. Patron Silver Blanco Tequila, White Creme de Cacao Liqueur, Monine Grenadine syrup, single cream, half and half. I can't do the grenadine because it's cherry. It'll make me sick. Can't do grenadine. Could it be replaced with something else that would still make it pink? Because I can't do grenadine. I think liqueurs are meant to be sweeter. Kinda. I've always seen them as like a concentrated syrupy kind of thing. Lemon drop shot with butterfly PT for the purple. Wait, actually that kind of goes hard. Wait, you might actually be cooking with that. Wait. Well, I guess now we know if Yuno Hanaki ever gets the chance to do a collab with like an alcoholic bar for something. I guess we know what my drink would be, because that sounds kind of awesome. That sounds so good. I've actually tried that specific combo. That sounds like it goes hard though. Did you like it? If you want a good drink, try Cinnamon Toast Crunch. The drink actually tastes like the cereal. Ooh, wait, that sounds fire. Toast Crunch, alcohol drink. This website's called Mantitlement. Oh, it's based off of rum chata. Oh god, I love rum chata. Yum. Yum. Rum chata, vanilla vodka, fireball whiskey, cinnamon sugar for rimming the glass. Ooh. That sounds so good. Yummy. I do like cinnamon and like vanilla-y flavors. That would be pretty bomb. I don't know. I'm so bad at coming up with like things that represent Yuno Hanaki that like if I ever did these like collab cafes or like collab like stalls for food or beverages and they asked me for ideas, I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I got no idea. So that's why I ask you guys. I turn to you. What do you think works? Because I'm just like, I don't know. I also don't cook, so I guess it's part of the problem. We need our own Yuno chata. Oh my god, a Yuno chata would be really yummy. Anyone says grape vodka, ban them. That does sound like it'd be pretty gross. I'm not gonna lie. What works? Yes. No. Be specific. If I ever end up with this in a situation where I get to make a collab thing, I'd want you guys to actually like what you get and think that it suits me. Although I don't know how likely that would ever be. It'd be really cool, though, if it occurred. I'm really kind of vibing with this idea of a rum chata, though. Ooh. The temptation that I feel. Yummy. Oh my god, remember when I said I was gonna leave? That's crazy. Remember when I said I was gonna leave? That's crazy. You did successfully distract me from leaving, if that was your goal. Because now we're on a tangent about food and drink for Yuno Hanaki collabs. You said you were going to stay here all night. I can't. I didn't tell you guys this earlier when she was here, but Hitomi is sick. So Hitomi needs, like, friend time. This is usually the day that we spend together, because this is always a day that she has off of work. But she's not feeling good. She caught a cold. If burger, what builds? My favorite thing on burgers is, like, bacon, an egg, and cheese. A Yuno Hanaki breakfast burger, like an Ohanaki burger, would actually kind of go hard. I like egg on burger. I like bacon. I like cheese. I like onions. I like, what else do I like on burgers? In terms of condiments, ketchup and mayonnaise. I don't mind lettuce. I don't know. I'm kind of picky with like other stuff. It would be a pretty stacked burger. So Hito, we wish her to get better soon. I will. But yeah, she caught a cold. Like, I guess it's yesterday now because it's past midnight, but like, wait, no. So Monday, she kind of felt a bit sick and was like, I wonder if I'm coming down with something. And I was like, I hope not. And then she started feeling worse, early in the day. So she had to go lay down, and when she woke up, she felt miserable. She got, like, really sick. It was bad. And then today, it was a little bit better, but she still felt too sick to go into work. And she was, like, stuffy and feeling, like, icky, yucky, gross. I think it's starting to clear up a little bit now. I don't remember. I haven't checked in with her yet, but since she hasn't been feeling good, she's been kind of clingy. So we need to have friend time. I would stay all night if I could, but I need to be there for my sick bestie. Rocking in her chair and thought, stop calling me out. I need to turn that feature off of this model so that you don't see it. It's embarrassing. Stop looking at it. Spicy mayo cheeseburger. Wait, actually spicy mayo would probably go hard in that combo, because you'd have the egg and the cheese to counteract it. Wait, that's kind of fire. Yummy. The Yuno Bob burger. Put all that between a red top bun and blue bottom bun. Oni burger. Oh, that'd be so cool. And imagine like the little like sticks to be the horns. That could be really cute. I think that there should be like a... I don't think you could do fries in order to accomplish it unless you put the fries already through like a stick. But like fries to be the horns, and then like a little paper flag that has my fan on it. That'd be so cute. Oni burger. Now I want a breakfast burger. Frick. It's almost 1 a.m. I should not be wanting a burger. I'm gonna die. No, keep it? Okay, I guess. I always get so embarrassed when people point it out. Because I do kind of like rock when I'm thinking. Or like I wiggle a little bit. It's almost 2 a.m. and I really want a burger. We're in hell together. I shake your hand. Never a bad time for burger. It is when it's hard to get stuff in Onigashima in the middle of the night. Besides like McDonald's, but I'm not getting McDonald's right now. I don't want that. We pointed out because it's endearing. Shucks. Thank you. I need to walk around, I think. Oh my god, same. When I'm like planning things out, I will talk to myself and I will like walk around my apartment. I do both. I walk and I think. And then when I'm like sitting at my desk and I'm yapping and I'm like remembering and I'm doing memory recall, I will rock back and forth. Sorry, Dama's Big Mac attack. I can cook my own burger, but it's like 10 p.m. and I can't be bothered right now. God. I do not have any burger meat in my fridge. Usually the only reason I get burger meat is to use it for dirty rice anyway, though. I don't really, like, make burgers. Really, Patrick Star from that one episode of SpongeBob. Which one? I have chicken nugget. Ooh. Are you gonna make chicken nugget? To fry or not to fry? I mean, if you're hungry and you have the means to make it, why not? Last night I made mac and cheese and I had chicken nugget at like 1 a.m. Because I had a big breakfast on Monday, so I didn't want to eat dinner before Onimon because I wasn't hungry. And then after Onimon was over, I was like starving. So I was like, regrets. So then I had food at like 1 a.m. But I made mac and cheese and I heated up chicken nuggets in my air fryer and I was just like, yes, sir. Yes, sir, food for me. Nom nom. It was actually really good. Probably both because I was hungry and because I actually did a good job finding the perfect amount of time to heat up the nuggets for it to where they were still like crunchy but also had a little bit of like juiciness. It was very peak. And then the mac and cheese was also just yummy. Very, very good. A good dinner, even if I was having it at 1 a.m. I had soup for dinner tonight because, you know, Hitomi is sick, so we synced up making soup. Almost 2 a.m. and I just finished baking cheese bread. Oh my god, cheese bread. I'm so jealous. Do you have any left over? Can you ship it to Onigashima, please? I have cheesy garlic bread in my freezer that I could technically heat up in the air fryer, I guess, if I want a little snack. Tempting. No, I don't think that's what I want, though. I do love a good cheese bread, however. Why are humans cursed to think about food during times when they should not be having food? It's honestly awful. Bad time. I'm sorry that I am cursing all of you with this situation as well. I just ate some fruit. Ew, what fruit? I'm a bit pickier with fruit than I am with vegetables, which is actually surprising to me. I always thought that I would like fruit more, but apparently I am more of a vegetable girly. Maybe that's a sign to go to bed. Force yourself to bed so you don't binge eat. Very true. Watermelon, pineapple, strawberries. Ooh, yum. I like pineapple and strawberries. I'm not really a watermelon girl. I I am now out of fruit salads. No, you're gonna have to get more fruit salad. That's why God invented heartburn to learn ya. So true. God, do I hate heartburn. Heartburn make die. But yeah, I'll probably just resist. If anything, this might just mean I have to get breakfast in the morning. Maybe. We'll see how I feel. If I wake up hungry, I'll probably get breakfast. I'm drinking water though, which is helping. Staving off any thought of craving by drinking water. Lem, 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 lem. Big stretch. Oh, my model looks so cute when I stretch. Wait. Cute. God, she's so cute. I love this child. Remember when this stream was ending? I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers also. Posture check? Thank you. I will adjust. Ugh. I mean, I'm still sitting kind of straight, but like, I'm like rolling my shoulders back a bit. You also sound cute when you stretch. Thank you. I don't know why, but my instinct is to just make like tiny anime girl noises when I stretch. It's just the instinct. I've always been like this. If Hitomi was here, she could attest, but she's probably asleep. Because she is sick and should be resting. The weeb stinked? Stop. It's not because I'm a weeb. I did it even before I got into anime. Kinda straight the Yuno Hanaki daily. Kinda straight. I don't know. I think I did. I don't know if I could properly accept that assessment. But I suppose in some ways. Definitely with my love of otome. God, I love this chibi so much. Okay. Let me go back into default form, though. For, like, this ending part. Dubiously straight. There are some days where I'm about as straight as a cooked spaghetti noodle. And then there are other days where I'm just like, man. You know? And I don't really have to say anything else and you kind of get it. There are the two moods. They are man, and then there is whoopin'. Whoopin'. I think one happens a bit more often than the other. But like I said, it's kind of hard to like assume which one. But anyway. I do think I should properly end though, because it is getting late and I can feel my throat starting to get a little bit tired. And I don't want to overdo my yapperage, especially if we're going to do endurance streams for Pokemon soon. I gotta make sure I have my energy. You know, like a country highway straight until dangerous curves ahead. That's pretty accurate, I would say, actually. That's pretty accurate. Straight unconfirmed. Identity is yes. Whatever that means is up to interpretation. Take it easy, Buno. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. But yeah, I feel like this has been a good stream. We had many yaps, big rambles. Got to read the tag, got to reveal Chibi, a new like hangout space. I feel very good. I hope you guys had fun too. And reminder, those of you on Twitch, check the pinned link to get to Kaya's waiting room. Those of you on YouTube, I'm raiding Kaya's waiting room. So you can be ready for her anniversary stream in the afternoon. Congrats again on the Chibi debut. Thank you! I love it a lot. It's so cute. You'll be seeing plenty of her, trust. Well, okay. Thank you guys so much for spending 2 years with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu!